Sorry about that. Well, welcome to part 2 of my 24-hour stream. This is hours 8 to 16, me building the Lego Icons Modular Building Collection Natural History Museum set. And I'm starting to feel a little bit tired now, but I'm going to get caffeine inside of me soon so that we can keep on building. But I'm going to go do something very quickly, and so I've prepared for this. Yeah, let me go do the thing really quickly. Okay, I'm back. Let's build this. So we've just opened bag 6 on the previous stream, and now it's time to lay these bricks. So the first steps are layers of bricks. And I haven't needed to take a bathroom break yet, but if I do, I've got another intermission lined up for that. And if I need to take 2 or 5 minute breaks for anything else, then I've got intermissions lined up for them as well. Something isn't quite right. Oh yeah, I've got to move this over by 1 stud. So now that we're in hour 9, most of my British and European friends are waking up, and my American friends are still sleeping. So until we get anyone on the panel and any interesting conversations going on in chat, then I'm just going to make more progress building this up. Fortunately, I didn't need to take too many intermission breaks in the first 8 hours because I had plenty of people who were having their own conversations while I was able to sneak away. Oh, see, need to make this over by 4 studs. So if anyone is out there, say hello in the chat so I can see that you're here. Because when I see eyeballs without names in chat to go with those eyeballs, then that's either one of two things. Either they're lurkers or my stream got recommended to them on from their algorithm. Johnny asks, do you like the brick on brick action of a modular build over the Star Winner technique build? Yes, I do, because brick on brick is traditional building techniques, and I prefer to use pieces like the 1x6x5 wall panels because it makes buildings go very quickly. But those are expensive to do in certain colors, and I don't have any of those pieces in a dark tan color, so I'm used to doing that build style when I'm building mocks like this. However, if I was building something in white, now I have plenty of wall panels for that. Hoarder can't get to sleep. That's unfortunate. How was Pure Rant viewing? I was busy talking with about 4 to 5 other people during Pure Rant Viewing, because Hive was in chat before he was preparing for Pure Rant Viewing. And I let him know that when I proposed himself and Cool Han Luke come on, because Cool Han Luke expressed interest in coming on to the stream, because when he commented on one of my community posts, I said, hey, you, Hive, and some other Star Wars bros were talking about the $1,000 Death Star. It is the talk of the town that, along with Lan in the LEGO community right now, I have my thoughts, you have your thoughts, everyone else has their thoughts. It's eventually, it'll be the conversation that keeps on giving, just like how Lan is the conversation that keeps on giving. And so I don't think Hive knew I was going live for 24 hours. So his ears perked up when I suggested Saturday over Friday, because as any Pure Rant viewer knows, Hive is a busy man on Fridays with his job and preparing the rundown of his rants. And so we're going to try to facilitate that in the next sometime in the next 16 hours. Yeah. So Horda thought it was good. What I got to ask, because it'll probably become members only by the time that I get around to by the time I get around to accessing it. What was the main rant? Because I saw the thumbnail, and I was a little bit confused about the thumbnail. I didn't know the context of the thumbnail. Normally, for a Pure Rant Viewing thumbnail, you can recognize what he's gonna talk about. But I couldn't tell from this episode. So I hope it was a good one. Because if I wasn't doing a 24-hour stream, then I would have ate my lunch while watching it, like I normally do on a Saturday. I think I know what that feels like, because I'm probably going to be feeling the same in 15 hours. That's funny. And if it was all over the place, then that probably explains the choice of thumbnail. Yes, I do, Hoarder. Because your body wants to give out on you, but your eyes don't want to close, and your brain is still thinking about stuff. So I felt the same sensation a lot of times over the past 2 years. Yeah, that's everything for that. Half of this bag 6 is building more of the walls, and the other half of the bag 6 is to do stuff with the windows and the doors. So this is a pretty straightforward bag. I used to feel the same way too, Hoarder. It's not a pretty feeling. We slide this over ever so slightly. Because for those who don't know, I'm in the middle of sorting Lego, and I took a break during this Darts World Championship to build this set, because I committed to doing so. And I spent all of Friday night trying to finish sorting probably 1,000 maybe even 2,000 1x1 round pieces, whether they were studs, tiles, square or round, curve, a quarter round, half round, z-axis round, pyramid, the printed emoji tiles from the packet of dots, #DotSquad, just so that I could then organize my drawers in a way where I could clear off space to build this set right now. And if I need to have an intermission, then I've got a 5-minute version and a 2-minute version lined up for that. I think the new modular looks objectively the best modular ever, but it's a corner building, so I'm not buying it, because I only collect the straight buildings and I don't collect residential buildings, which is why I didn't buy the bookshop, and it's why I have no interest in the pet going back and getting the pet shop, because that was mainly residential. So I'm not sure if that's weird or what. People keep on telling me I can mod it, but that would be sacrilegious to the design of the set, in my opinion. I can forgive people changing the roof and adding additional floors, because it's easy to change up the roof without spoiling the aesthetic of the build. Because I modify majority of my modular roofs because there's a lot of unused space on the roofs of the modulars, which is why I like to use them for adding more details on top. Did I? Sorry, I need to see something. Yeah, I built that. If that door goes in. Now I need to spin this around. To get some columns at the back here. So I have no idea where on Modular Row the museum's going to go. But I think it'll come down to whichever has the flattest roof next to it, because this one has a pretty flat roof. If you get rid of the because it's easy, I think it'd be easy to get rid of the roof furniture, like the skylight and the domes on top. I think it'd be easy to get to sacrifice that. And my Mac is at 100% charge again. Had to put this on charge during part 1. And now that my phone is at 10% charge, I can charge it. So let's have a 2-minute intermission while I sort this stuff out. Mayohosko is taking another 2-minute intermission from this 24-hour live stream. So this is what the set looked like before we unboxed it at the start of the stream. It comes in this great big box. It has the black design on it with the nice picture of the set up front, the Lego Icons logo and the details of the set at the bottom with the Lego logo in the bottom left. And you can see it's called the Natural History Museum, part of the Modular Buildings collection. And I want to explain something with the Modular Buildings collection. So they did this branding because of the Lego Ninjago modulars and the Lego Marvel modulars. They renamed the traditional modulars Modular Building Collection. So when modular collectors don't collect the Ninjago modulars or the Marvel modulars, it is because they are specifically collecting the Modular Buildings collection. So it is not canon to say that to be a traditional modular collector, you have to buy the Ninjago and the Marvel modulars, because if you look on those boxes, they are not part of the modular building collection. It is why personally I don't classify the Marvel modulars or Ninjago modulars. I don't compare them to these because they're not a part of that collection. And you get the nice images of the minifigures up top, including the dinosaur. Anyway, Mayohosko is returning to the stream right now, so let's get back to building. I'm back. I'm now charging up my phone, and I brought out my orange soda to give me more energy for this part of the stream. They only started branding Modular Building Collection on the Icons boxes. They didn't have a reason to do so for the Factory Era boxes or the Creator Expert Era boxes. Only on the Icons boxes. Because the Icons theme came out. The Icons theme came out after the Welcome to Ninjago City modular came out. I think you got the stream on in the background.
Oh, I do. Sorry, my bad.
Yeah, don't want to make the same mistake as some people did on part 1.
All right, now we're good.
Yeah, we're all good now. Anyway, I'm charging up my phone now, so hopefully that'll get to 100% before midnight.
Oh my goodness! You better be prepared. You need to have some power packs.
Because I just finished charging up my Mac, so hopefully the charge of this will get me until hopefully the charge of this will get me until sunrise now.
Took out Santa, Johnny J.
Yeah, with the rain.
Yeah, it's missing 2 reindeers. My goodness, I just haven't.
I got that in storage.
Oh yeah, yeah. I wasn't gonna pull it out, but do you have a Winter Village section in your city yet?
No,
one this year? No.
Because there's no snow in your state or my state.
Yeah.
So I don't feel compelled to have a winter village.
Yeah. Oh, how am I gonna do this? Yeah, there, right there.
Just built this these columns with this doorway at the back here.
Johnny G, you need to get on. You need to get on stream.
Oh, he can request to come on.
Yeah, come on, just make a camera appearance. It's the festive season.
Hello, Stud Sidious. Good to see you here, buddy. On a Saturday morning.
Stud Sidious. G'day, mate. How are you?
In the 9th hour of my 24-hour stream, and Dave just got back from his short little break.
Yeah, mate. I'm back in the community again.
Not even Ice Planet. I don't know what that means. Because I would prefer to build a separate Ice Planet section within to go with my space mock, if anything. Because when I first got Lego in 2005, I inherited my brother's Ice Planet sets.
How old's the age difference between you and your brother?
16 years.
Yeah, for sure, Johnny. She is hot, man. Right up. I just get it for Johnny.
Yeah, that because I inherited his Ice Planet, and
I know about you, Johnny, but something about short haired.
Yeah, they don't do enough red-haired figs.
Yeah, I know.
They used to do a lot. They used to do a lot during the era of Paradisa, but then they stopped. And just in case Johnny asks about it, we're not playing. Me saying Paradisa does not trigger the Paradisa theme. Zissou triggers the Paradisa theme.
I never seen any of the Paradisa stuff.
Yeah, well, we'll just have to wait until Zissou decides to show up. He's sleeping, as are all good Americans right now.
What time is it there now?
Well, on the East Coast.
Well, Hive normally has the Good Morning Brick World at 10 o'clock at night? On a
starts
Sunday?
at
Which is what is that?
He starts at 12 a.m. on Saturday.
Yeah, but
for pure
his Good Morning Brick World. What's that? What time is that?
Yeah, that's 10 a.m. on Sunday for him.
Yeah, that's right. Sunday night.
No, Sunday morning. It's Monday morning.
Yeah, sorry for us.
Yeah. Yeah, but the reason why Stud is up is because he's a morning person.
Everyone's if you're an older person, you're a morning person.
Yeah, because
me and Stud probably the same age, man. So
because I know a 76-year-old who goes to bed at 8 p.m. and wakes up at 5 a.m.
Oh, Stud can't get to sleep. Oh my goodness.
You're not the only one, Stud. Will Hoarder can't get to sleep either.
Yeah. Build something.
So either Will
try to come back on Contra.
So either a Hoarder got to sleep or he's lurking and trying to get to sleep.
Did you send Contra the link again?
He can request if he wants it.
Yeah, he's back. This slate's pretty good build, eh, Mayo?
I thought it was Okay, I cared
Not
more about.
bad.
I cared more about the reindeers. I've seen a better sleigh than other sets.
Are the reindeers expensive, are they?
I'm not doing that, Johnny. There's too much risk.
What did he say? Put it for Johnny. Can't you see the green room and then finalize whoever comes in?
Yeah, but I don't want to. I don't want to parade myself like that.
Oh, okay. All right. Sorry. My bad.
Yeah. Because then you give people the wrong impression.
How come you didn't pull out your Santa this year?
Because it's in storage.
Oh, no. Not in your. What's happening
And
anyway? Have you finished building your house, or are you guys renting somewhere?
we moved house twice in the past 12 months.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, jeez.
We
Well,
were
your other
renting.
house is not finished built yet. Is that what it is?
No, we were renting for 3 months, and then
Yeah.
we got the money we needed to buy this house.
Yeah.
Because we had a mortgage on another house 100 miles away, and so we
Jeez.
split one house into two.
Yeah. Yeah, Johnny. I still need to get that in your garden ship. That's
Even
on sale at the moment.
Even though I like Guardians of the Galaxy, I have no interest in the sets.
In that ship, yeah.
I have no interest.
It's pretty good. The brickwork on it, especially it's the colors.
Mainly because they've never done a play set for those movies.
Ah, really? Yeah, I know.
I want them to make the space jail. I want them to make the forest with the.
The space jail. They'll never do it.
I want them to make the forest with the Egons or whatever their name is, which was all clearly CGI.
Yeah.
I want to see, like, wouldn't it be great if they made a micro scale version of that round building that collapses at the end of the third movie?
Yeah. Yeah, it's an awesome build, Johnny. It's an awesome build, Johnny. Yeah.
But they won't. They won't, because all that stuff in the movie is too big.
Yeah, the weird angles, bro. How you use the colors, the weird angles to get the detail. Yeah. It's like the Ninjago mech. I'm not into the mech, but the Titan mech, Cole's Titan mech is bloody good, man. I can't say enough about it. It's the build is so good. The back legs with the little suspension things on it. Oh, yeah.
That's what people keep telling me.
Yeah, you got to get it. You got to get that at least. You got to get it. You got to get it. Man.
It's a third of the way through summer, stud.
Ah, yeah.
Summer comes and goes so quick.
I know.
Winter feels like forever.
Oh. You got any 40-degree days yet?
Yes.
Tomorrow's going to be 42 for us apparently, or 40 for us here in WA.
Yeah. One, and in my suburb it reached 39.
Damn. You got the 44 in Esperance, eh? Jesus. Couldn't breathe, man. I just didn't want to even breathe out. I just want to just not breathe at all, because every time you breathe in hot air, you just choke on it. Oh, it's bad.
Yeah. And for everything that Bounty Hunter was talking about One Piece, I just got the notification of a just too good a video about Lego One Piece.
Really?
Yeah. So it's
What to say?
real. If just too good put a video about it, that means it's
What
real.
the official images?
I'm guessing from their thumbnail.
Okay.
I'm not watching anything else besides darts, live streams, and podcasts until I get my sorting done.
Adora Build hasn't been doing anything at all.
She hasn't done anything all year.
Yeah. I'd love to meet Ruth one day. Yeah.
Yeah, because one of two
Where's
things
Ruth? Where does Ruth live? Mayo?
in your setting.
Yeah, but it's bloody hell. Perth's bloody big, mate.
Well, can't you define every city as big? Like big is
Yeah, I know. I thought you'd narrow it down for me. Where is she? I'm in Fremantle. I'm in the city. Like she could be out at Bush,
I think she's in the eastern suburbs.
Okay. Yeah.
But by the post office address she gave me when I mailed her
PO box. Yeah, she got a PO box.
when
So
I mailed her a bunch of mini doll donations.
Yeah. Are you getting any of the Horizon sets?
I have no interest in Horizon.
No. I don't know that game. So
I saw people talking about it, and it was like the builds aren't for me.
yeah, Johnny, I'm the silent anchor, bro.
Yeah. So we're at the end of bag. What is it? At the end of bag 6 here.
Oh my goodness. I need a foam roller. I don't know how all you guys can stay in a chair for so long. I just rolled my back. I had a foam roller before. Trying to crack my back.
Well, I've been sitting
8 hours, mate. That's the longest I've sat down in 8 hours.
I've been sitting in this dining table chair all day long.
So you're gonna keep going for another 8 hours, and then another 8 hours.
Yeah,
so 3 more 8 hours you're going for, are you?
Another 15 hours and 20 minutes.
Okay. So on your third episode of this live, I'll be live with you, but I'll be at the gym, all right?
Really?
Yeah, I'll be in the gym at 4 o'clock in the morning, 3:30 in the morning, bro. If you're still on there, I'll chat with you. I can't believe you're gonna go this long. Have you had any stimulants? Stems?
I don't take stimulants or vitamins. I take protein and caffeine.
I'm talking about caffeine.
Yeah.
I don't know. You better have some stamina, all right? You better make it all the way through.
Well, this isn't my first rodeo, so I trust myself.
I was gonna say that. There ain't no first rodeo for Mayo.
Yeah. Because I'm more prepared than I've ever been. Because I can talk about a bullshit and still get a bunch of people lurking.
Oh well.
Because people wait to listen if I say a gem out of nowhere. You just got to mine those gems underneath the rock and rubble of bullshit.
What do you reckon, Mayo? Marvel or Star Wars? Next thing.
Well, in terms of Lego, I'd say Star Wars. In terms of entertainment, I'd say Marvel. Just because Disney have done.
Talk about sets. What do you like? It's either the Invisible Hand or the helicarrier.
in terms of the sets, give me Star Wars.
Really? Over the helicarrier, the invisible hand over the helicarrier.
Well, in terms of those specific sets, give me the helicarrier because it's bigger. The invisible hand is a weird name for a spacecraft, and it doesn't even look like a hand. Like, at least the Tantive 4 looks like a fist. George Lucas could have called it the fist.
I was gonna bloody yeah. I wanted to build this because I saw Ash.
Is it the invisible hand?
Nah, I got it's the helicarrier.
Oh, you're talking about the microscale. I thought you were talking about the original UCS.
No, I don't have that.
Yeah. Well, I think I would still go for a microscale helicarrier over the microscale invisible hand.
I know. I don't really know much of the invisible hand, but yeah. All right. I've had this for so long. I've just been looking at this since I've been working away. I've been coming home for 6 days every 2 weeks, but I haven't been building anything. Like I got the Red Hulk. I bought the. How long have you been on holiday, Mayo?
Well, when you're not in school and you're not working, there's no such thing as a holiday.
I'm gonna dread this tonight. Putting this on. Oh, bloody hell.
Yeah, for set builders, stickers are a nightmare. For mock builders, stickers are just
I just at night now. My eyesight's really bad, and I haven't actually. I'm meant to get my glasses, but I've been reluctant to get it. So it's been pretty bad. You wear glasses yet?
No, I used to, but my eyes are adjusted and I don't need them anymore.
Okay. What, did you have LASIK or something? No.
No, I once had prescription glasses.
Okay.
10 years ago, but then my eyes evolved.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. I'm a digital instruction guy. I hate this because of my eyesight.
Yeah, some people.
That's one thing about it.
Some people find it really difficult to read paper instructions.
Yeah, no, not read. It's to see that. It's to see it.
I can't tell the difference between some of the colors because the printing quality is so bad. So we're building a fossil of a dinosaur head right now.
Oh, is that a mini build?
Yeah, it's the build.
Is it a better dinosaur? Is it a T-Rex or is it what kind of dinosaur is it?
I think that's what the skeleton is supposed to be.
Is it a better T-Rex than the Jurassic Park one?
I think it's a smaller scale, so it's hard to compare.
That's the Jurassic Park one.
Yeah, because the Jurassic. That was a separate sales set. I think.
That was in that set there.
Well, according to Stud Sidious, it's a Brontosaurus.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah. It's not a T-Rex. Yeah.
I was never that big into dinosaurs as a child. I would be bombarded by children's entertainment.
Man, I grew up in Dino Riders. Ever seen any of the cartoon Dino Riders?
No. When I was a child, I was bombarded with dinosaur-related segments in TV shows, and I think I got desensitized to the amusement of dinosaurs. Actually, according to the instructions, and I'll read this word for word, the saber-toothed tiger skull is another prized artifact in the Natural History Collection. Did you know that their oversized canine teeth could measure up to 20 centimeters or 7.8 inches long? That's what it says in the instructions.
Oh, all right. Even though I've got lighting.
There's a lot of cool little micro builds in here. Well, I'm only 23, but I have an old soul, Johnny.
Oh, what did it say in my industry? It's old head, young shoulders, isn't it?
Yeah, something like that. Because because my parents are young. No, sorry, my parents are young Xers, and my aunties and uncles are all boomers. And they taught me valuable life lessons to help.
What's the age gap between you and your brother?
16 years.
Oh, okay, and you still got all his sets. You still got all his sets?
Yeah, I inherited them. They're in pieces in my box somewhere, but they're still there.
Do you mix old Lego parts with the new parts? No.
All the time.
Do ya?
And I don't even really care about color consistency.
Variants.
Because sometimes
I don't mix it.
Because some old colors just look like wear and tear on the side of the building.
Yeah. I'm still reluctant to take my sets apart and then put them in storage, like part them all out and put it in thing. I'm still reluctant to. I don't know. Eventually I will, because I will eventually have no room. But yeah.
Yeah, I don't take my sets apart. I leave them built in storage. Because I keep them inside of cardboard boxes. I see people take apart their sets and put them in storage just to save space, but I've got plenty of space, so I don't need to break them down.
So your city's not in the garage anymore?
Yes, it is.
Okay. Yeah.
I keep everything in storage underneath the city.
Yeah. I'm trying to find Sanctus Sanctorum. I saw it one time in Marketplace. That's I'd rather have that than the X Mansion, man. Oh, I don't know about the X Mansion. I thought it'd be a better build. There's already an extension on Rebrickable by Brick Artisan to extend the level up, underneath the dome. It looks good, but it's so small inside. Using that big lens they use for the ad and stuff made it look so big inside. But it's so small.
Lego always has deceitful marketing material like that.
Yeah. You think Mayo was an accident? No. The time I told a story about Mayo, how when you created your account and there was a misspelling or something. Remember you telling that story?
Yeah, because
how you created your channel.
I was going to call it something else, but then a series of typos later, and here we are, 12 years later.
Yes, that's right. I was trying to find someone how you Was Hosko just a typo, was it?
Well, one of my family members used to use Hosko at the end of their Facebook account.
Okay. See, my cameras is going in and out in the darkness. How come we're doing that? It was perfect before. How come it's...
I'm not going to bother with
What?
this. It's just
My
too
lighting just...
fiddly and awkward.
There you go. How come my lighting's... Sorry, Mayo, but my thing's gone dark. Even though this is pretty bright here, this is pretty dark in person, eh? For me.
Yeah, well,
Even though I've got lighting come...
all house lighting looks darker on camera.
A cow barted a knee. Oh, 5 kids. Oh, damn.
See, I was raised in a family of 4, but my dad was raised in a family of 8.
I've got 6 siblings. Stud. I've got 4 sisters, 2 brothers. I'm the youngest in the family.
Yeah, my friend was raised in a family of 6.
Yeah, my mother was of 7. But I mean, yeah, Filipino background, of course, I have heaps of kids.
Yeah, and my parents had me late.
Did they? Yep.
Which meant they built up, which meant they had sturdy jobs before I was born, and then when they had me, they upgraded their jobs.
Weapons all the time.
Yeah, and despite that, the fact that that my mum bared responsibility, or my sister and I, she was able to keep her. Well, she was able to switch jobs easily because she worked the night shift, and so I grew up traveling into downtown to pick up my dad and say goodbye to my mum at twilight. That's how my parents were able to be DI 2Ks.
What's the RTK?
A double income 2 kids compared to Dink, which is double income no kids.
Yeah. Man, you have to have double income these days. You have to have double income these days.
My parents back in the mid 2000s were able to be DI 2Ks, and my childhood benefited because of that. And I saw people in school who their mums sacrificed working, and you could tell because their quality of lifestyle went from it was I could see that it was less than mine. And then when I went to high school,
are your parents?
And then when I went to high school and saw people walking half an hour to school every single day because their parents needed to get to work, and some of them didn't have time to wash their uniforms before school, I was like, yeah, something's not quite right with their family unit. And so seeing all of that made me realize how it made me realize my privilege.
Are your grandparents around, Maya?
No, they're all dead. They're all dead now, except for one.
Yeah, my grandparents are gone.
But now, knowing all of that and how my family built up generational wealth to put me in a position to succeed in terms of finance and values, and the way that I've been able to accumulate value for myself wouldn't be possible without them teaching me said values. And so that's why the greatest appreciation that someone in the lower upper class can have towards their parents is actually taking things for granted. Because if you take things for granted, that means it's a given, which means it's the standard.
I got a 19-year-old, mate, and yeah, he takes things for granted. My goodness.
Yeah, because once you learn more about your once you learn more about your family's finances, and you outright tell them that compared,
I think they just need to learn the value of money.
You outright tell them that compared to your constituents, you're in a better situation. Then that's just as proud of that's just as proud a parent could possibly be raising two children in the lower upper class. Because I went to school with people who were living in poverty, people who were in the lower middle class, people who were smack bang in the middle class, people who were in the upper middle class, other people like me who were in the lower upper class.
Are your parents both your parents still have they retired already, or they're still working?
And even people who were in the 1%. So all throughout schooling, I was friends with a broad range of people from different wealth backgrounds, and I definitely feel myself knowing what I didn't know back then. And it's a great.
Your parents still both working, Mayo?
Well, my dad recently retired because he could afford to retire. My mum still works, but she works full time because she can still do it.
Oh, good, man.
And
your dad.
She's had 4 different jobs since I was born, because she's mainly been contracted, but she has transferable skills across a variety of finance, office, and bureaucracy. And I think because my family, or my parents had finance, office, and bureaucracy backgrounds, why my first job was in bureaucracy. And why university work experience was in the bureaucracy. And I enjoyed the workplace culture of bureaucracy. May not agree with everything for the practices of bureaucracy, because there's a lot of shit that happens in bureaucracy, like there is with all office work. But it's good money for what it was, and I was a successful desk monkey. Just a cog in the machine, and when you lose one cog, that machine breaks down. Bills don't get paid in the economy.
That's right, mate. That's right.
The bills don't get paid, and the economy slows down.
That's right.
And if you're good at what you do, then you get used to the grind, because if you're good at what you do, at least you have pride in a tedious job. And I developed my skills all throughout my undergrad education, to the point where fourth time come around, I became a mercenary.
A mercenary?
Yeah, because they specifically hired me back. They specifically hired me back to get the job done before they upgraded to new software. Because they knew that instead of training another casual worker and having to spend time training them, they could get me on the job, and I could go bang, 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 bang
Straight away. That's right. Yeah.
from day one.
It's all about efficient, mate. Trying to be efficient.
From day one, and I took their contract. Well, I took their contract, knowing what I signed up for, that they were going to use me up, and they were going to extend me beyond that initial contract until the job was done, and they would chew me up and spit me up. And that's like they would chew me up and spit me out when the job was done. And as a mercenary, that's what you sign up for. You get chewed up. You get chewed up and spit out when the job's done, and you move on to new gigs.
So what do you got to munch on in this 8 hour? What's in your menu?
Well, I'll probably eat more M&Ms, and I've got.
How many tubs did you get?
I got one as a gift from my family.
Okay. Yeah.
Because they gifted me a whole bunch of stuff because I didn't go on the cruise with them. They knew I was going to spend these 3 weeks. They knew I was going to spend these 3 weeks watching the World Darts Championship, so they gave me a gag gift of an electric darts board, which was funny.
Are you into your darts, are you?
Yeah, I love the Darts World Championship.
Yeah, my brother played a lot. We used to own a pub. My brother used to own a pub, and it was pretty good.
I don't play darts. I just like watching darts.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Kobe. I don't know, but you know what I'm seeing, Stud? I'm seeing a lot of that's mega in Myers now. So much mega stuff in Myers and in Target now.
Well, you see the Kobe stores in Poland because Kobe is a Polish.
It's Polish. Okay. It's called Jang hates Kobe. Yeah. Jang loves Kobe.
Some of the Kobe sets. I've never seen him review a Kobe set. I've never seen him talking about Kobe, but I've heard other people talking about how he's talked about it.
No, he's talked about Kobe. He talks about Kobe. Yeah, he rates it.
That's because for what it's worth, it's a good product.
Yeah, it must be quality. I haven't seen it, but so it must come to par with Lego.
Well, I've seen people reviewing Kobe, and they said it's not up to par, but the price reflects it, and it's of a better quality than other competitors to Kobe.
What did I say about the clutch power?
Is that it's slightly weaker, therefore the sets are slightly cheaper. But the price reflects the quality more than what a Lego set is. Because, for example, if the price and quality of Kobe is 1-to-1, then the scale of one quality for Lego is probably 1.5 the price for Lego, if we're going to go via ratios. Because there's all sorts of convoluted ways to measure how much of a value you're getting for your products.
I missed Hive rant stream today because of this, so I just remembered.
Yeah, which is why Kobe has a market, and it's a market that Lego doesn't fill. Yeah, I got Christmas gifts early because it was literally the day I graduated was the day before they went on their cruise. And so they bombarded me with small with small presents to keep me going through the new year, like M&Ms
Keep me going.
and a gummy lolly advent calendar and a gummy lolly stocking. Because they know how much I like gummy lollies.
It's bedtime. You're so screwed.
I'm not screwed at all. I'm not saying I'm not saying anything that can get me into trouble. I don't know what you're on about. I'll eat more M&Ms when I need a sugar rush.
What kind of caffeine do you intake, Mayo?
Mountain Dew and Pepsi Max.
Oh,
I'm not a coffee drinker.
oh! I thought you said you did take caffeine. It made it
Yeah.
sugar for you then. All sugar for you.
Yeah, I'm not a coffee drinker. And
Didn't TJ do a mukbang stream where he tried to eat a whole pizza? Oh man, that would have been too easy.
I have no idea. I don't keep up with
No,
stuff
he
like
did. I just missed it. Yeah, he did for his birthday stream. This is like the other week. He did a on Twitch. He did a thing.
someone could do something on Twitch and I probably wouldn't know unless they announced
You
it on
missed it, yeah.
because I already have to balance watching YouTube with mobile gaming and sport. I can't pay attention to everything.
What mobile gaming are you still playing? Minecraft?
Nope.
What?
Forge of Empires.
What is it?
Forge of Empires.
Okay. Nah.
Some of my teachers, when I played it in high school, thought it looked like Age of Empires because of the graphics. I think that goes back to the 90s or something.
Oh, right, yeah. See, Sonic 3 preview apparently killed Mufasa.
I have no interest in most
In the
things
opening.
Mario or Sonic, but most of my friends do.
Oh, yeah, well. I saw a little bit of your stream together with Macro. Was it on Cliffs the other week? Was that Cliffs or you all guys?
That wasn't me. I was probably in the comments.
Yeah, I think it was Cliffs, eh? Yeah, I missed the Saturday shenanigans. That's how I saw you guys. How I found you? I found you on ACOB stream and used to say a real ho hey, and everyone used to say hello to you and stuff.
Yeah, that was before I cancelled that series.
Yeah, I know that. I noticed. Yeah, it's gone now. I've been away for a while. It's gone now. Yeah, your whole end.
We're searching for a new co-host.
Yeah. What happened to what's called RC? He just got too busy.
He's chasing the American dream.
Oh yeah, that's it, mate. Of course, we all have priorities in certain things.
Because he got new landscape contracts.
Did he? Oh yeah.
To the point where he thought that he could hire employees.
Yep.
So I would not be surprised if he'll do that for as long as he can and never come back to YouTube.
He'll be back.
But with the way but he told me he had a 3-year deal.
Oh, that's pretty good.
I don't anticipate he's coming back.
That's a good.
It'll be years.
Good security. Good security.
It'll be years before he even considers coming back.
Man, I'm already putting the stickers on this. Oh, these stickers are just straight stickers. Oh my god.
Because that's what I was saying about people who quit YouTube when they got their jobs back.
Yeah,
some people advance their careers and they never look back.
Well, you must admit it's been pretty good the last 3 years on YouTube Lego, eh? Since the COVID brought everyone together.
Because those who have committed to the grind have made out like bandits.
Yeah.
Other people who didn't commit moved on and faded into existence because they weren't committed, or they sucked at what they did. And people try to put a happy face on people who don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Well, I'm bad with caffeine. Johnny G.
I'll kiss up to them in the moment, but while I'm talking with them about whatever they're talking about, in my mind I'm thinking, you don't know what the fuck you're doing. Because I see people every day who know what the fuck they're doing on social media. Because social media chews up and spits out everyone who's bad at it.
It just gets really toxic at the end of everything. I slowed down. Like when my first Instagram got hacked and I lost it like 2.5 years ago, I sort of didn't care. You know, to me, my Instagram of over 10 years was important. Like I've been in Instagram since 2012, and I thought it was everything. Once I lost it, I got hacked. I didn't care anymore. I actually had a relief because I was like forced to have to post something. Like, mate, don't worry. I post heaps of stuff back in the day, like nearly every day, because I had to just to keep your in the community and stuff like that. This is different. This is in the cycling. This is in the fitness community. You know, this is like in the sporting. This is in my group circle of social. And it gets sickening. Like my wife is an influencer, and she's pretty big now in the Philippines. And you know, she makes a big business. She's a med rep, and she works for a car company. You know, she's got 30,000 in 2 years followers in her thing. You know, and it's too much for me. I hate watching her stuff. You know, I understand how the social platform works. So
now we got two museum stuff.
What's that? Oh, come look at it. Bring it back again. Show me the stuff, man.
That's their torso. That's what people care about.
Okay. That there is pretty rare. The thing, eh?
Yeah, it's a red tie and a sand blue kind of jumper. No, sorry, not jumper. Sweater. Now on to bag 8.
Bag 8 of how many?
33.
Ooh-wee. Bag 8 of 33. Oh my goodness, mate! You got to be on pace. Have you worked it out? So you've still got what?
Well, I'm definitely not gonna get this done.
Why not?
Because I'm starting bag 8, and this is in the 10th hour. And I didn't anticipate
your pace is not in. Your pace is not.
I didn't anticipate finishing this on this stream anyway, because it's a big modular.
Yeah. And you don't wanna you don't want to speed build, do you?
No, I want to have fun.
Yeah. May just wanna have fun.
Yeah, no kidding.
I can feel your battery starting to drain.
Well, that's what happens when you're in a 10th hour.
I know you've been going hard today.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, well, it's nearly nine something else for us now.
Oh. And also, I think that also happens when the sunlight stops creeping into a room.
I just don't want to.
Because magically, when the sunlight comes up again in the morning, suddenly you get a burst of energy.
Yeah.
So that's 3 on top. Because I could.
So how many hours are you ahead of me?
Well, I'm 2.5 hours ahead.
Okay, so 2.5 hours.
You don't have daylight saving.
Yeah, and so when it's 3:30 in the morning, it's gonna be 5:30 for you.
No, it's going to be 6 a.m. for me.
Okay, and you're still gonna be up building.
Yeah, I'm gonna be building till it's 10 a.m. for you.
Oh my goodness, man! All right. I better. Do you want to bring? I'll bring a poly bag. I'll bring the TIE Fighter poly bag, and I'll build it at the gym for you.
I wouldn't expect you to do that because you'll be busy exercising.
No, I'll do it, mate. I'll do it. Okay. I'm gonna this poly bag. This TIE Fighter poly bag. What is this? TIE Interceptor.
Mm-hmm.
And if you seal up, I'll see. I'll give you some kudos, mate. You know, if you had already monetized, bro, I would have been going like this to you already. Yeah.
Yeah, which is my goal by November next year because I want to do a charity stream where I shave my mustache for November.
Have you ever done a challenge, polybag build inside the polybag challenge?
No,
Okay.
but I've seen people try and fail.
I know some people do it. I don't want to keep building because I've got to put the sticker on, eh? I don't want to put the sticker on tonight, especially it's black on black. What do you rate the Sanctum Sanctorum? How do you rate it as the build? Pretty good?
You mean the modular version?
Yes.
I like that better. Well, I think it looks better than the X-Men mansion.
Yes, for sure.
I wanted it because of the sand green roof.
Yeah. I like the sand green color.
The only reason I bought it was because of the sand green roof.
Okay.
Because when I get to modifying it, I want to change up its shape and change the interior details.
Yeah. Oh man, I still got to watch Hive's rant today.
See, I don't have time to do any of that.
I know you're going to be busy. So you're home alone for holiday?
Yeah.
Oh, look at you! And where the cruise taking them?
In the Pacific Ocean.
Oh, but like, is it Contiki tour? What is it? A ship just left Fremantle. So what ship are they on?
The typical
Princess
French
of the Sea. Princess of the Sea.
The typical French Polynesian islands.
Ah, yeah. Just your mum and dad, or
Sister too. I swear to God, those people can't get enough of those islands.
really? Oh, I don't know. They love it, mate. It's like West Aussie.
For whatever reason, they can't get enough of those islands.
They must love it. Do you love it? You like it?
No.
Why that? Why?
I wouldn't want to be trapped on a tourist trap island with the only way out
Why?
being a cruise.
It's not a tourist trap island.
That's what happens when an entire nation's economy is dependent upon cruise tourism.
Well, yeah. Well, didn't they mine the islands and that they can't make any resources there? So that's why they have to get money from elsewhere. Isn't that what happened to those Polynesian islands?
Well, what happens is they send their best and brightest talent to this country to earn
And there's
money.
nothing left for their infrastructure. That's right.
To earn money for to get the
A lot of those islands.
What those islands do is they send their best talent to this country and
a lot of them are Mormons.
And exchange that talent for remittance checks, which is why half of the NOL now is French Polynesian players.
Because they're built for it, Mayo. It's not just that. Yeah. They're built for it, mate. That's why.
It's because those are some of their best and brightest talent, and they're good at what they do.
Best warriors.
And they're such good players that now nations like Samoa, Tonga, and Fiji.
Bro, that's all I grew up with. Tongans, Kiwis, Samoans. I grew up with all those
boys. Their countries in the status of World Rugby League have been elevated to tier 1 nations because they've gotten so good.
When they used to be just a minnow nations, now they're huge.
Well, they used to be second tier, and now that they're first tier, there's an argument that those players should not be qualified to play State of Origin because Samoa and Fiji, they are just as competitive as other powerhouse nations at the World Cup because they did the smart thing and got foreign influence in their coaching staff to coach up those players, and they perform better because they got coached up.
Didn't Eddie Jones went to England to coach and then to coach Japan as well?
Yeah, Eddie Jones has been all over the place.
But isn't he Australian originally, right? Australian.
Yeah, because I think he currently coaches the Roses, which is the English national team.
Yeah.
However, in rugby union, there are the Three Lions because they like to distinguish between rugby league and rugby union. Because in England, if you're in the south, you like union. If you're in the north, you like league. Yeah, and so you see when in a lot of post-match press conferences for NOL coverage, they mention their folks back home because their folks back home recognize their talent that they could go earn their money on the big stage.
Do you support what do you support an NRL team in your city?
No, but I bleed red and green.
Red and green.
Yeah, because
Rabbitohs?
Because South Sydney, our national team, and because they have a fan base across the whole country, probably because Russell Crowe galvanized.
He owns it.
Galvanized a lot of people to support them when he funded the grassroots campaign to get them reinstated.
Yeah.
After
bloody hell, man.
After the IOL Super League merger ousted them from the competition. That's why South Sydney Juniors at the time, like Braith and Nasta, were reallocated to teams like the Sydney. Because South Sydney went defunct from the competition, and Russell Crowe saved them, and that galvanized sports fans across the whole country and turned them into a national team. And because rugby league has gotten increasingly popular in WA, that's why you got West Australian venture capitalists partnering with New South Wales rugby league executives to reinstate the North Sydney Bears and play 5 games a year in Perth as the Western Sydney Bears, because of another grassroots campaign that's culminated in a bid. And Peter V'landys, the current commissioner of the Australian rugby of the ARL, has been fighting tooth and nail to cross the Barassi line as successfully as what the AFL has crossed the Barassi line, because Australian Rugby League knows how popular Aussie rules football is in Perth, and they want a piece of the action. Yeah. That's why they've staged State of Origin matches in Perth, because of how popular the sport is.
Yeah.
Because the AFL has had a foothold on Perth sports for the past 40 years.
That's why I was shocked when I went to Sydney to work. I went to Blacktown to work. No AFL at all.
Yeah, because really the only juniors in Sydney that are being trained to play Aussie rules football are elites in Bondi. That's where the base of that's where the base Sydney academy of the Sydney Swans are.
Yeah.
Because Western Sydney is rugby league heartland, and it forms a whole spiderweb around Parramatta. Because Parramatta is probably the epicenter of rugby league heartland, because you travel south, you get to Canterbury, you travel west, you get to Penrith, you travel east, eventually you get to the West Tigers of Balmain. So it's like, and the Power Leagues Club is a vital part of the Western Sydney economy. And so it always cracks me up.
I like the Rabbitohs when they had the brothers.
Yeah, when they, because,
who were the English brothers?
When the Burgesses took their talents and made it into the NRL. Sam, George, and Tom Burgess all picked the Rabbitohs because the Rabbitohs had an academy zone in South England.
Is that what it was? Yeah.
Kind of like how the Canberra Raiders had an academy zone in around Middlesbrough, and
they got a Man U United academy just in my where I live around here.
Yeah, because with the growth of association football across the world, a lot of European powerhouse clubs formed their own academy zones across the world.
Yeah.
To get them trained up in local domestic leagues like the A-League and Major League Soccer, and import them to Europe when they're good enough. And so much so that the formerly named Citigroup Limited, who owns Manchester City, bought.
Oh my goodness! I nearly lost the piece.
They bought Melbourne Heart in the A-League, converted them to Melbourne City, and they established New York City as a competitor to the New York City Red Bulls in Major League Soccer as an expansion team, and that all forms an ownership network, which means it's easier for Manchester City, who has become a powerhouse because of Saudi investment, to scout more players across the world. And because you notice that now the best Socceroo, well, now 3/4 of Socceroos players are playing in Europe because they're that good. They got coached up. 10 years ago, that was not the case. Back in the days of Lucas Neal and Mark Bresciano and John Aloisi and Ross Aloisi and Mark Schwarzer and the one and only Tim Cahill, it wasn't like that back then. So things keep on changing, and that's the way the economy keeps on turning. Because I hear people complaining about the exorbitant salaries of athletes all the time, and those are the same people that don't know the economy of sports and how the economy of sports can literally make or break an entire state's economy, to the point where state governments take sports teams to court over not upholding stadium contracts. Stan Kroenke, Los Angeles Rams. Horder is awake again. And you notice that
NBA players are paid.
Yeah, and you notice that Dave's icon is the Michael Jordan brand.
That was my first thing. Like 13 years, I mean, 2013. That's like what up? I'm just
whose shoes still outsell LeBron James 3-1.
Straight up.
Because you probably know this, Dave, but there were NBA players at the time who had a higher average salary than Michael Jordan.
Back in the day, yes.
Yeah,
of course.
Back when he was winning his championships. But my theory is because of the relationship that Michael Jordan had with
he got more from sponsorship.
Yeah,
at one stage.
My theory is because of the relationship he had with Nike sneakers. He took less money on purpose to build a better team around him, because he knew that would get him championships, and those championships would define his legacy as the greatest player of all time, which would result in more shoe sales for the rest of his life.
Barcelona Olympics year, he averaged every hour $1 million.
Yeah, the dream team.
But that year's contract, every hour was $1 million for Michael Jordan.
Yeah, because people who don't give a shit about basketball will still remember the Barcelona Olympics.
Of course, man. That was yeah.
Arguably the most impactful Olympic.
But isn't LeBron James the first one to reach 1 billion?
In net worth, yes, because because he didn't play
He's got a lifetime with Nike now.
because he didn't
Same as
because he didn't play the contract game. He didn't play the shoe deal. He played he played the
championship.
He played the investment trust. He kept on investing, kind of like
you know what? That LeBron James school, it's a flop, mate. That is a flop.
Yeah, that's failed, but he keeps on investing like how Shaquille O'Neal keeps on investing.
Yeah, well, they have to. They're a bit more smarter compared to the olden day athletes that just blow it all on, you know.
But the difference is Michael Jordan doesn't have to play investment roulette because his shoes do the talking.
No, that's right.
LeBron James and Shaquille O'Neal locked up on their investments because they made wise decisions. Some people, like Carmelo Anthony, will take their $300 million in career earnings over a 20-year period to the bank, and when they retire,
he owns a winery. He's into the wine.
And when they retire, they'll call it quits and say career well done.
Yeah. Nah. Some smart, some not, but yeah.
And then you get the Major League Baseball players who signed for over $500 billion. Who signed for over $500 million over 10 plus years, and they're
how about the first AFL player to sign one of the longest contract, Mayo?
Well, now AFL teams are so.
They signed him to until 2035.
Yeah, they're so concerned about their salary cap because the player agents have got the wood over teams since the introduction of free agency, something that should have been introduced 10 years before it actually was.
Wait, do you know who I'm talking about? The AFL player that got signed.
I know that teams are now handing out 7-year contracts left, right, and center.
Oh well, didn't Buddy Franklin got a 10-year? Wasn't that his contract 10-year?
Yeah, his contract was 10 years at less than $1 million a season.
Yeah.
Because Sydney needed a marquee talent after they won the grand final.
Yeah, they can never replace Tiger.
Because their core 2012 premiership team retired before
rebuild.
They retired before Hawthorn entered their dynasty, and they knew they needed a marquee talent to reinvigorate Sydney Aussie Rules football, and there's a reason why Anthony Hudson called him the greatest showman.
Who's that?
Well, Anthony Hudson is one of Anthony Hudson's one of the commentators on Fox Footy.
That talked about Buddy Franklin.
Yeah, there was a battle of the bridge in 2016 where Lance Franklin kicked a goal, and the goal was a goal of the year contender. And so,
was that the one that came around the back of the back of the goal, like he swung it around? Was that?
Yeah, it was one of those 60-meter goals from the boundary line.
Yeah.
Anthony Hudson called him the greatest showman because it was a goal of the year contender, and eventually Lance Franklin formed himself as the greatest player of his generation. And
he was good. When he was on his prime, he was good.
Has convinced some people, even though they're wrong, that he's the greatest player of all time. Even though the clear answer is Lee Matthews. And what we're talking about only applies to less than 1% of my viewers right now. But I don't give a shit.
Oh goodness.
Because for all I can talk about Australian sports, I can equally talk about American sports and English
I
sports.
think your knowledge of American sport is more wide than Australian sport.
Because there's more things to remember about American sports.
Yeah, I same as me. I remember more American sport than I do Australian sport because we see more of American sport on our television more. Well, I did because I played basketball, so I sort of and so we were limited to certain shows of basketball in Australia. So I did watch a lot of American sports.
Yeah, because you don't think all of the Australian stars in the NBA didn't grow up watching Kobe Bryant?
Yeah. Yeah, nah, so
Yeah.
Mayo, I'm gonna have dinner, but I'll be back.
Enjoy yourself.
I will, okay? I'll be back in a sec.
Yeah. Yeah. And I'm gonna take a small break. I don't like the things that they've done for StreamYard since I was last here. I'm back. I got to build 4 of these things for the window seal. And you know what? I'm getting up out of my seat to take a break every once in a while. It gets the energy going in my body again, which is how I'm able to stay up for 24 hours. If you take food breaks and bathroom breaks and you go get chargers to charge up your technology, just that little bit of movement is enough to toggle the heartbeats in your body to pump more energy around your body and get your blood circulating, is what I find. And it's enough for me to give me just that slightest bit more energy. Can't wait till it gets to midnight for me. Because that's when more people will be up and about on the internet. Hmm. ending bag 8. Just a couple more plates. So just a few more plates. And that should be done. Yep, that's the end of bag 8. Let's move on to bag 9. Let me just adjust this ever so slightly. Wow, there was a ton of olive green in bag 9. A ton of olive green. And it really stands out in these instructions. So I'm going to take another 2-minute break.
Mayohosko has taken another break from the 24-hour stream, so it's time for a 2-minute intervention. This is what the Lego table looks like. I am sorting Lego over these 3 weeks for the happy holidays, and I had to rearrange the way I have laid out some of my storage drawers to accommodate the placement of my computer and the set that we are building right now on the 24-hour stream. So you see that I had to carefully line all of this up so that I could give myself this space right here. These are pieces that need to be sorted, as are some things in that tub over there. Eventually, after this 24-hour stream, I will get into some stuff that is in that blue shoebox right there. So because I am home alone, I can spread myself out, and you can see that I have indeed put the orange storage drawers out of possible walkways so I can walk around the room, so I can sort Lego, so I can chill on the couch. And it takes a lot of work to rearrange this stuff. So I always talk with different live streamers who talk about the time it takes for them to get ready. And this is part of the process, and I fully understand it because I've gone through it myself. Anyway, mayohosko is returning to the stream, so let's get ready for more action building the Lego Modular Natural History Museum in 3, 2, 1, let's build!
We're back to building. Starting bag 9. We're just approaching the 10-hour mark, 4 minutes away. Where's this piece? I need a snot brick. Where's this snot brick? Here it is. And now I'm gonna have another Twitter break. I'm back, and my phone has finished charging now, and we're just crept past the 10-hour mark of the stream. Actually, no, built that wrong. Well, I should probably load up something on Instagram. I just have to press the go button when it's ready. Ready, let's push the button. Where's this piece? Oh, here it is. Got trapped right here. Oh, excuse me. There was my dinner coming up. I've never had these 1x4x3 arch bricks in the olive green before. So that is a new piece for my, that's a new piece for my collection. Wonder if it was new in this color for this set. Whole lot of plate layering for the tops of these doors, the entrance to the museum. And honestly, these arch pieces this way gives me some Chima vibes. Gives me vibes towards Lego Chima, just because Chima introduced a lot of weird specialized pieces in the olive green color, giving me big Chima vibes with that. I just want to check something on my YouTube stats. Wow, we got 20 likes on the first part of this stream. That's good. Got 20 likes. I'm happy with that. And I'm gonna check something else on my phone. I want to see what's going on one of my alternate channels. See if there's been any action going on over there. I doubt it though. No, it doesn't look like there's much going on over there. No, people just uploading previews to their videos. And people just uploading compilations. Yeah, nothing much happening over there. I have 4 or 5 different alternate channels. Two of them I upload semi-regular content to. But we're at a stage now until we get more traffic flow coming through here. I honestly want to co-op in a ball. Yeah, I want to co-op in a ball and take a rest. Because what is the time in different places around the world right now? Yeah, it's still early in the honey hole of my audience. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to finish bag 9, which is only a handful of bricks to go. And then until I hear a ding, I'm going to try get some energy inside of me to propel me for the second half of this 24-hour stream, because we're almost halfway done. I just need to see where I last left off in these instructions. And when I take said rest, I'm going to mute my microphone so that you don't hear any strange noises. Well, I get a little quick dose of rejuvenation. Because I can see the eyeballs going up and down, up and down. And that might be because my subscribers are coming here and they're not seeing much action, or it's that YouTube's recommending this stream to some people and they're seeing that there's not much action, so they're clicking away. Because I'm as energetic as what the people around me are when I do these types of streams, which is why the first 5 hours or so was a blast. They were so enjoyable because we were pumping in the first 5 hours, and then as people go to bed, things taper off. Which, from my experience, doing 24-hour live streams is the same thing that happens every single time. Because what I've realized is I need to grow my base audience in this country, just like how I grew my base audience in North America. Oh, we got someone coming back, and it's Miss Amby. Let's get her back into the main stage.
Hello.
Did you enjoy breakfast or whatever?
Yeah, I had breakfast and then I had some lunch.
Nice. Because I was saying that I was going to take a break to get some nutrition, and I'd come back to whenever I heard the ding, and I just heard the ding. So now I don't have to do that at all.
That's good.
Yeah, because because the ding is the life force that keeps me going.
That's good.
Yeah.
Is Dave gone to bed?
Dave went to go get his dinner
Oh.
because it's almost 11 p.m. for me, which means, oh, hang on, this isn't quite right. Something isn't quite right here. Oh yes, that's because it's angled. But that still doesn't make sense. Oh, it's just loosely hanging. It's just loosely hanging there. And for him, it's just after no. And for him, it's just after 8.
Oh, okay.
Because his state doesn't have daylight saving. So you'll eventually find this in the build, but they have some nice olive green arch bricks.
Yeah, I noticed that.
And I was saying that it's kind of reminiscent of some of those weird pieces they made in olive for Chima.
Oh yeah.
Because for the Croc tribe, I remember people who reviewed Chima sets trying to find creative ways to use the weird olive green pieces, and some of them were able to were able to get creative with some, but not with others.
Yeah.
And I remember there was a lot of curved pieces from those Croc tribe Chima sets that people were able to easily incorporate into their stuff. But I don't believe there was arch pieces like these.
I don't think so. I don't. There's actually a lot of new pieces in this, I think.
Yeah, definitely some new colors for olive green. Who knows? Maybe the masonry bricks might be new in olive green. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen them in green.
Because I definitely don't have any in my collection. Just have the sand green.
I don't even have sand green, I don't think.
I remember buying a bunch at the pab wall. Now it's time to open bag 10.
I thought Cliffy would be on with us at some point.
Oh, it's still early in the morning over there.
Yeah.
Because they're 5 hours. Well, most of them are 5 hours behind you. Others are 6 hours behind you.
Oh, okay.
And I was just looking at the stats before we ended bag 9, and part 1 got 20 likes, which is good.
That's good.
It's more so the like count I care about on these streams rather than the viewership, because the viewership is largely dependent on those people who come in and out, so it's not as trustworthy.
Yeah.
So for anyone watching, you're going to hear a lot of ASMR right now.
Indeed.
Not the reverse side.
There's so much tiling work.
Yeah, the first 5 bags is a nightmare for tiles.
Mm-hmm.
But after that, that's where the bricks come into play.
Oh, that's good.
Because I remember, I forget if it was bag 6 or bag 7, it was nothing but stacking bricks on top and filling in some of the windows and doors.
Mm-hmm.
I always find the first few bags of modulars so tedious because it's mostly tiling, trying to get the floor plan,
Yeah. I have to agree with that.
which gets annoying.
So what's your next build after this?
Well, I'll probably finish this up until New Year, and then I'll let the people decide between the electric garbage truck from Technic and the Avatar Elude Discovery.
Oh. Didn't know you had any Avatar sets.
Yeah, I only bought it because it was on sale during Insiders Weekend.
Oh.
I wasn't interested in the gift with purchases then, but I wasn't going to pay for shipping.
Yeah.
Because why spend money on shipping when you can get a Lego set that costs slightly more than the shipping rate and get free shipping.
That's true.
Yeah, which is what I always do, and I wish there was another warehouse in this country so they would lower the free shipping threshold.
Mm-hmm.
I want them to build a warehouse where Dave lives to bring the free shipping threshold from $150 to $100.
All right. Would that make a difference?
That would make a difference because more people would buy sets from Lego.com. But the reason why they don't do that is because there's only one warehouse in this country.
Okay.
The UK is so small, it can get by with one warehouse because distribution is low distance. The US has 4 or 5 different warehouses spread across the whole country. They only pay $35 for free shipping. Isn't it £50 of Lego qualifies for free shipping or something?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's because the UK is small and transportation is cheap. The benefits of being a small collection of countries, which is why DHL is so competitive. And a lot of Australian and American infrastructure pales in comparison to the UK and Europe because of our size, which sucks.
But I think here, Amazon is trying to take over.
Amazon's already taken over in the US, and they're not going to stop there. That's why it leaves an open gap for the painting to go there.
How many bags does this have? I haven't even counted.
33. I counted.
Oh, wow.
Because, and it has about 10% more bags than the other modulars because it's 1.5 times bigger in footprint. And it has less small pieces than the other modulars.
I'm surprised it didn't use 2 base plates though, like big base plates.
I think modular designers never want to go more than 32 by 48.
Oh, okay.
They started the trend with the assembly square, and I would have thought that they would try to compact assembly square to be normal size, but they couldn't.
Yeah.
And so I think the designer had to get clearance to up the ante. But the excuse was that was for 10 years of the modulars. This isn't.
Yeah, that's true. Are you getting the new 2025 module?
Even though I think it is objectively the best modular ever because of the looks and the interior detail. It's a corner building. It's a corner building, so by my own rules, I'm not buying it.
I have to agree that they're just making too many corner buildings.
Well, what happens is I knew it was going to be a corner building. I just didn't know it was going to be that good because every 3 years they make a corner. Started when they made the grand. So they started off with the cafe corner. Then you had. Actually, no. It's every 4. It's every 4 years. Wait. No, it is every 3 years because they fucked up for a while there. So you got the cafe corner, which was a corner, obviously. Then the Market Street Greengrocer Fire Brigade. Those were 3 straights. Then you got the Grand Emporium corner. Then the Pet Shop Town Hall. Pet Shop Town Hall, 2 straights. Then the Parisian, no, sorry, then the Palace Cinema corner. Then Parisian Restaurant, the Detective's Office, 2 straights, Brickbank corner. Assembly Square, Downtown Diner, 2 straights, Corner Garage, corner was the name. Then Police Station, a bookshop, 2 straights, a boutique corner, corners in the name. Then Jazz Club, Natural History Museum, 2 straights. Now we're getting the Two-Door corner, which has corner in the name. So I knew it was going to be a corner, and so I was like, "Phew, my wallet's going to be happy this year." I'm honestly.
So that's what they do. They just do like 2 straights and then corners.
Yeah, ever since the Palace Cinema, they've done 2 straights, then a corner, and so it's very predictable because you can't just because most city builders don't just want all straights. However, all I want is straights. So I had to make it so that the sidewalk to go to the laundromat at the brick bank is an alleyway of some sort, just to excuse the fact that it's a corner. And I didn't even buy that for myself. My parents actually gifted that to me. I bought an entirely different big Lego set.
Oh.
And they just out of the blue gifted that to me out of nowhere, and I'll never forget because my jaw literally dropped when they gave it to me. And they didn't have to, but they did. And it always sticks out to me how the brick set listing for the brick bank has those white columns colored in tan, which is clearly a pre-production model.
Oh yeah.
Because the actual columns in the set are white. I think Hoarder is trying to wake up. Hoarder's probably had the program running in the background while trying to get some sleep.
Yeah, Cliff was doing that.
Because I think we successfully put Cliff to sleep. So I'm glad I can help everyone with their sleep cycle. Yeah. I hope you're not running on fumes or anything, Hoarder. Because by the end of this, I'll be running on fumes. Which is why I need the life force of the StreamYard ding to keep going. Because it's kind of like the episodes of The Simpsons, for the Krusty the Clown show segments, when there's the one scene, on the Krusty the Clown show they do sponsored segments, and there's one scene from an episode, I think it was in season 7, where Krusty says, "And this is my God, and I would like to thank my God, the sponsor."
Yep.
Because Krusty the Clown needs all the sponsors possible to fund his vodka and cigar addiction.
Mhm. Have you got any Simpsons sets?
No, because I wasn't into The Simpsons when The Simpsons sets came out.
Oh.
Now, well, hindsight's 2020, but I regret not buying the Quickie Mart now.
Oh, same. I don't have the Quickie Mart, but I have the house.
And even though I probably don't have a place for it in my city, I think I will pull. I think I will pull the trigger on the Krusty Burger.
I think I will too.
Just because I have a lot of the Friends animals, and they always show the creepy scenes where Krusty the Clown just takes random animals and turns them into burgers. So just imagine some of the Friends cats and dogs, some of the Friends ponies,
Yep.
etc., being turned into Krusty burgers. I want to make that scene. I want to recreate those scenes from some of the episodes. And I've seen some people following instructions from Replicable or whatever, building Krusty burgers.
I've seen people make Moe's Tavern as well.
Yep, people have made Moe's Tavern. People have made the Android's Dungeon and Baseball Card Shop. People have made the King Tut's music store. People have made the nuclear power plant. People have made the Springfield Church. Those are the ones I can think of.
I think they've also done. Somebody did the what was it called? The bowling alley that they have in the
Yes. The Bowling-A-Rama.
Rama, yeah, I've seen that.
It's, run by Barney Gumbel's father or whatever.
Yeah.
Horder says, "I'm always running on fumes." I see what you did there. Those types of fumes. Well, that gets one of these. PPP.
The weed.
I remember sleeping with my body contorted and waking up in pain.
I have a question for you about Thomas the Tank Engine.
Sure.
What do you think about the new ones?
Ugh.
Yeah.
It's just a continued downgrade of the franchise ever since Hit Entertainment bought Goulang with Alcroft in 2003. Steady decline for over 20 years. Thomas the Tank Engine has been a piece of shit.
It has, yeah, I have to agree. I love the old version.
I'm in my there's a meme format on Thomas Twitter called "In My Zone," and a lot of people post pictures of episodes from season 3, season 4, and season 5 with the OS GCMA watermark, and it's just a screenshot from one of the episodes with the tagline "In My Zone."
Yep.
And that's how I feel watching season 4. And Contra says, "Same when I spray painting my stencil fumes of spray paint. Oh, yuck. Or fuming lost money at the slots. Yeah, I've seen my friend at the slots, and I always try to steer him away from going there.
Oh, they can be addictive.
Yeah, which is why I stay away from the slots. And if I can find it.
Whenever I'm on holiday, I end up doing the slots machines.
Yeah, this is what I want to. Well, this is what the wives of casino addict men try to do to keep them from going into the casino.
What's that playing? Grab my ass.
I remember a couple days ago. I was sorting so much Lego, I stood still. I felt like getting pins and needles in my feet, so I quickly walked away to put something away to get the blood circulating, and I avoided pins and needles.
I'm breaking my nails with these tiles.
Which is why I'm glad I turned my brick separator into a shiv.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Because I must have used it so many times that it created an unnaturally sharp edge. A sharp edge that is only supplanted by my Stanley knife. See, I could not imagine stepping outside during winter. The difference is there's no snow in my state, so I wouldn't get trapped in the snow. Hey Dario, long time no see. I am unstoppable because this is my third 24-hour stream in the history of my channel.
Really?
Yes, this is number 3. First time I was a wreck. Second time I was ill prepared. This time I have parameters and I have parameters and fail safes.
Mm-hmm.
And Horta and Dario, if I wasn't watching the Darts World Championship, I wouldn't have a sleep schedule either. I would just go to sleep when my body tells me to. But I'm having a happy holidays because 'tis the season for darts. I specifically told my family, go away on your fucking cruise and leave me alone to watch the darts until you get back.
I don't understand why they would go on a cruise during Christmas or New Year's. Seems
really
too cold for a cruise.
Yeah.
Depends where they're going, I guess.
Yeah, in the winter, that is.
Yeah.
However, Grandma got run over by a reindeer on the opposite side of the world.
Oh.
Because in the summertime where the weather was fine.
That's true.
And however that song goes. Because instead of winter, spring, summer, fall, we have summer, autumn, winter, spring.
Mm-hmm.
So So our calendar order of seasons are swords. The Northern Hemisphere order of seasons is Wasa.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I've missed a step. These tiles again.
Sounds like you're a morning person, Dario. Because I am definitely not a morning person. Because I pretty much sleep from 3 a.m. to 11 a.m.
Really?
Yeah, I like staying awake when everyone else has gone to bed.
Mm-hmm.
It gives me the sense of freedom. Because no one else is around, and I can sit in my own thoughts.
Mm-hmm.
Contra says would be cool, but being out at sea worries me. It's rare for a cruise to crash or tip over. That would be scary as hell. Yeah, because cruising has come a long way since the Titanic. That's for sure.
Yeah.
So Dario is the opposite of me. He likes to get stuff before it. He likes to do stuff before people wake up. I like to do stuff when people have gone to bed.
Mm-hmm.
Because that approach it's nice to be up and about. If I can remember the quote correctly, it's nice to be up and about for the start of the new day when no one else is around.
Oh, I can't find number 5.
And then the quote from that same piece of literature is when everyone else has gone to bed, you can still hear the sounds of people hard at work. Only moderators can post links on YouTube, and I don't need any moderators right now. Because if you try to post links, well, if people try to post links, YouTube auto deletes them. So I always tell people who ask if they want to post links, is it's probably best to send links to someone's direct messages instead. But I will say that I know that Dario runs a bricklink store. And I think Cliff just woke up. Good morning, Cliff. Let me check on ye old clock app. Let me check on ye old clock app, and it's just approaching 7 a.m. for Cliff. So Cliff's also a morning person.
Mm-hmm.
And we just got done with bag 10. So now let's move on to bag 11. So enjoy some more ASMR while Ambi is fiddling around with her pieces and I open my bag.
Yeah, I'm on bag 5 now.
And because you guys were sleeping when I was going through the moments earlier, I was thinking to my head about half an hour before Dave Brick 76 went to go get went to get nutrition, that we would be in a lull before we heard the ding on StreamYard, and before my American friends who are morning people decided to wake up with the mayohosko 24-hour stream instead of waking up to your local radio station. That we would be in a lull until then, and that lull would have been ended by you guys, and it would have given me a spring in my step. And as I was thinking, that's exactly what's happened. So I'll remind everyone that if you're in the if you're in Cliff's jungle group chat, then you would have had the link to part 1. You also got the link to part 2 right now. And when it's 4:30 a.m. for me, and we transition over to part 3, I'll post the links there. And when when I was posting some stuff over on Twitter X, and took my break to do the post, I inspected YouTube Studio, and I was glad to see that we got 20 likes on part 1. The middle of the 24-hour stream is always well, if I start at my preferred start time, the middle of my 24-hour stream is always the quietest time. So I never have expectations for a part 2 of my 24-hour streams. So I light it up at the beginning, and I go out with a bang at the end. And sometimes that bang is me banging the head on my table because I fall asleep. So I just opened the bag 11. Miss Ambi has probably been on the air for about a third or so of the total of the total hours.
Yeah.
So she is she's up to bag 5. And this set has 33 bags, so there's no way a reasonable person can build this inside of 24 hours.
Nope.
Yeah, there's a lot of streams that will. It is the inevitable that if you do a 24-hour live stream, there'll be about half a dozen people who also stream on the same weekend, Contra. That's the nature of the grist mill that is a YouTube.
Oh yeah,
And
there's people streaming right now.
you got to keep feeding that you got to keep feeding that grist mill to stay relevant, and I definitely do everything to stay relevant, like doing crazy shit like a 24-hour stream.
Cliffy knows that craziness.
Yeah, because he's no stranger to doing two 12-hour streams in a weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Because Cliff is over double my age, and so when you're getting up there, it's hard. With age, stamina goes away, and so I want to make I want to make the most of my youth before I lose all of my stamina.
That is very true.
Yeah.
Although a person I shall not name because you don't like him, he did 24-hour streams.
There's lots of people who have attempted 24-hour streams.
Actually, I think he did 72 hours when it wasn't the 72-hour stream. He tried to anyway.
Now unless you have people to occupy the camera when you take regularly scheduled breaks, that's impossible. Yeah.
Oh, London Bricks is live right now?
Yeah, I think he's doing a London Eye stream.
Oh, he does that a few times, doesn't he?
Yeah. He does London Eye streams whenever he has a big set that needs building. Because he normally tries to make a series out of any given big set he gets.
Mm-hmm.
Like he did a London Eye series about the Barador set, which was the one that I remember most recently.
Have you ever been on London Calling?
No, because I think Greg knows I'm almost never awake for it.
Oh, okay.
But he learned that Lego Team B is, and so I think part of the hesitation about him inviting me is he doesn't have faith that I'll be awake, and I don't have faith that I'll be awake.
Mm-hmm. Which is a shame because I think you would enjoy it.
Yeah, and he's floated the idea of doing both a Duplo stream and a gift with purchase stream, and Brick Hive has floated the idea of getting me on for a Duplo episode of Good Morning Brick World, and they've all got plans. Well, everyone's got plans for their own live streams. The difference is I remember what people say because people this holiday season have accused me of being the Lego YouTube Santa. I see you when you're sleeping and I know when you're awake because I'm the only one in the Lego community that knows about time zones.
That's true.
So I see you when you're sleeping. I know when you're awake. The reason I know all of this is because I know time zones.
Yeah, no one can hide from me.
No, you can't hide from me because I know which countries and states that y'all live in. Yeah. Because Horder lives in Maryland and he's a 5-minute walk away from his local store. And I wish I was a 10-minute bus ride. I'm a half an hour train. I'm a half an hour drive.
I'm not even that. I have to go to England to get to a Lego store.
Because I don't think there is a Lego store in Scotland.
No, there's not.
That's probably because the Lego group thinks it's convenient for people in Edinburgh and Glasgow to catch the HST to Newcastle.
Yeah, that's true.
Because I'm pretty sure. Well, actually, no. No, there might be somewhere in Norway that would be the most northern Lego store in the world. Because if I recall from geography, Norway is more north than Scotland.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. So I had to check myself there.
Yeah, we don't have Lego stores in Scotland, but we do have stores, obviously, that sell a lot of Lego.
Well, pretty sure the reason Ireland got a store is because it's so inconvenient for the Irish to catch a ferry across that a body of water.
It is, yeah.
But if the Lego store, I think the Lego store should really consider. I think the Lego group should consider building a store in Glasgow or Edinburgh.
I agree. They would have a lot of business. Probably from me.
Because it would be because it would be so inconvenient for the Scottish Lego collectors to have to catch the intercity train along the East Coast main line to get to Newcastle along the bed of railway of the old Flying Scotsman route, because people get it because people get this confused, is that the Flying Scotsman locomotive is not Scottish, it's English. It's just that the route from London to Edinburgh on the East Coast main line, the route was called the Flying Scotsman. And by the 1920s, a lot of the 1800s era British and Scottish steam engines were too weak to pull the train when train travel between London and Edinburgh exploded after World War One. So they needed more powerful engines to pull that passenger service, and so thus Nigel Gresley invented the London North Eastern Railway Class A3s specifically to tackle heavy passenger trains like that route, and number 4472 just happened to be named the Flying Scotsman, even though there were plenty of other A3s that performed other routes along the East Coast main line from London to Norwich and Middlesbrough and some of the other towns and cities on the East Coast main line and the old bed of the Great Northern Railway. So people get that confused all the time, and so that's why I think it would make most sense for Lego to expand into Edinburgh in particular, because there's a whole gap of the marketplace vacant in that pocket of the UK, which is sad, because there's a whole lot of customers waiting to happen. Because what happened in Ireland, they were vacant of Lego stores. Lego built 2 stores there. Suddenly, Lego is more popular in Ireland than it's ever been.
That's true, yeah.
The same will happen with Scotland. The same happened with Australia.
What, you didn't have a Lego store to start with?
We didn't have Lego stores until 10 years ago, until a
Well-
master franchisee reached an agreement to build 2 stores.
Mhm.
And since then, that master franchisee has opened at 6 more stores, and so there's 8 Lego store franchises in this country.
Mhm.
And as a result, Lego is more popular in Australia than it's ever been because Lego chose to invest.
Mhm.
Lego invested in Ireland and it paid off. Lego should invest in Scotland, it will pay off as well. Lego invested in the US and Germany and China and Japan years ago and it all paid off.
Mhm.
And they should and if they choose to invest in Estonia, I know one European Lego collector would be happy about that.
I wonder if they have Lego stores in Wales.
Yes, because I have plenty of Welsh friends who, whenever they go to their mall, they go to the Lego store.
Oh.
Okay, something's not quite working there with the Streamlabs. Let me fix that. Streamlabs. I think I need to fix one of the commands.
Oh. Oh yeah, you don't have the banner up.
Oh yeah, good point. Let me add that. Something's not quite right there.
Miss Amber, how far have you gotten? I am on the last bit of bag 5. I did make a few mistakes with the tiles, so I had to keep going back, which was very annoying. Like, my nails are so sore now. Oh, now I need to turn it.
Yeah,
I'm
because
kind of regretting not putting it on my Mills plates.
because for some reason that command wasn't working.
I thought to myself, oh, I'll just add it later, but I don't think I'm going to add it later.
Yeah, I think what's not working for you, Cliff, is that you forgot to specify how many tickets you want to buy. I'm just looking at the Streamlabs right now, and it looks like Mark has bought 35 tickets to enter the giveaway, and Crimson has bought 1 ticket to enter the giveaway, and we're giving it away on my first stream of next year. So if anyone wants to get in to the giveaway, you might want to buy your tickets right now. And remember, everyone can buy a maximum of 100 tickets. And I'm not sure if I'm not sure. See, that's the thing that has always pissed me off about Streamlabs is that when people enter a number in the chat, it only wants to recognize one purchase. It's super annoying, and I need to get that fixed for the next time I do it for my birthday giveaway. So just a reminder for everyone, you can check how many jars you have by using the exclamation mark jars. That'll bring up how many jars you have. You earn 1 jar for every 5 minutes of viewership, and it costs 10 jars to buy 1 ticket. There's a maximum of 100 tickets you can buy.
Oh, what are you giving away? Are you
I
saying?
always give away a sig fig and a CMF.
Oh, nice.
I've got to send out winnings to Dave, and I've got to send out winnings to someone from the 72-hour stream. I need to go. I really hope I enabled chat replay on my participation of the 72-hour stream, because it was the person who guessed the correct years for the vintage Octane set.
Oh, that's right. I remember that.
Yeah, because I think his name was Paul. I need to double check. But I for sure know that I need to get Dave his winnings. So I know that I've got Marvel CMF lying around, and since he likes superheroes, I'll definitely be one of my Marvel CMFs will definitely be better in his hands than mine, and he'll get his first mayohosko Sigfig. And when I come to Bricktastic in February, I'll be trading a bunch of sig figs with other people too. Just remember, Contra, you have to enter a number, and there has to be a space in between. Actually, hang on, stop the presses. I was wrong. Even though the Streamlabs auto response said to quote Streamlabs, even though it said at Clicking Cliff bought a ticket, I just double checked the software and it did indeed recognize that Cliff bought 2 tickets to enter the giveaway.
Oh.
So what I'll suggest to anyone out there who has 1,000 jars, you can use the exclamation mark jars to see how many jars you have. But if you have 1,000 jars, you could then comment exclamation mark buy ticket, all one word, and then space 99, and you'll get 99 tickets to enter the giveaway. I know there's a bunch of high rollers out there from past streams over the past 2 years that could definitely afford to do that. Yeah. So Contra, if you want to buy 4 tickets to enter the giveaway, comment that same comment again, but just put a space in between ticket and 4. What's going on here? Okay, I see what I need to do there. Yeah. So according to Streamlabs, Cliff, you can afford to buy 1 more ticket to enter the giveaway, and you'll have 3. Let's see. Yep. Yeah, so it's weird that Streamlabs doesn't tell you how many tickets you bought. It just says that you bought a ticket. Even though I can clearly see that Cliff just bought 2 and Contra just bought 5. So it's weird like that. I might have to put out a little bit thing later when I draw the giveaway on my first stream of next year. I'm probably not going to be doing a stream for probably not going to be doing a stream this year for my 12-year anniversary because because I won't have the 3 hours to be able to do so.
Oh, okay.
So I'll probably work on a special video instead. Good morning, Jay's Bucket.
Hey, Jay Bucket.
Yeah. So now Jay is pretty new around here. So if you don't, so Jay probably has no idea what any of these Streamlabs messages mean. But people have watched my streams for enough 5-minute increments that they have accrued tickets to, so that they have accrued jars to buy tickets to enter my giveaway. So Jay, if you somehow have 10 jars of which you can check by commenting exclamation mark jars, then try to, if you don't have 10 jars from your 5-minute increments of watching my streams, of which I appreciate your viewership, maybe you might want to stay a little while longer until you get 10 jars, because that means then you'll be able to buy 1 ticket to enter the giveaway, and you don't have a mayohosko sig fig. So people that are eager to win my giveaways are those who don't yet have mayohosko sig figs.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to put my
Other people I know that have won duplicates of my giveaways, they like attempting to win my sig fig. I don't think you do, Jane. I don't think you do, because I know that some people who have won my giveaways in the past, they're eager to keep on winning, because they like the promise of my spare CMFs that come along with my sig fig, or they like to deconstruct my sig fig and harvest pieces like the classic smiley face and the airport worker torso. Yeah. So I just thought as people are getting their rounds, I thought I'd just put it out there. Because I don't put it out there a lot anymore because most people are used to the drill. And I like to help out newbies to my streams to comprehend what the fuck Streamlabs is saying. Because if you don't know, then it looks like a jumbled mess of syntax.
It does. Do you need a Streamlabs account for it? He's asking.
No, because I do know people who have entered the giveaway, who have entered past giveaways and this giveaways who I know for sure don't have Streamlabs accounts. Yeah, but what I'm saying, Jay, is you might have earned some jars from previous streams that you've watched of mine. Even just leaving my stream running in the background is the way a lot of people have earned jars in the past. Ambi, you've probably left my streams running in the past and gotten some jars.
Yeah, I have.
Other people who use the Streamlabs system, they have no intention of giving anything away. But I love my viewers so much that I do that. And also shipping sig figs as giveaway winnings is one of the cheapest things that I can ship to my international fans. Whether you're in the US, whether you're in Canada, whether you're in England, whether you're in Scotland, whether you're in Germany, whether you're in Estonia, it doesn't matter. It's cheap.
Oh, that reminds me, I have to send my sig fig to Brick Hive.
Yeah, I was going to trade sig figs with Brick Hive 2 years ago, but then he left before I got the opportunity to do so. So instead, I'm gonna trade with him when I go to Brick Fair, Virginia, 2026. Yeah. As I've said in the past, I can afford to give away so many of my sig figs because it's easy for me to source the parts. Because at I kid you not, at Brick World Chicago this year, I saw some people selling their sig figs that had custom pad printing on it for $30 a pop.
That's a bit expensive.
Yeah, because it's that costly to print their sig fig. That's because pad printing ain't cheap.
That's true.
Yeah, so I'd like to personally thank all of you guys for leading me on to talk about all this bullshit, which gives me a whole lot of energy. And I think finishing the remainder of my orange soda has something to do with that too.
Orange soda.
Yeah, it's the Aldi brand Sunlit orange flavored soft drink.
Oh, right.
With a beautiful health star rating of 0.5. And I'll probably need to ride my bike back to Aldi to get more when I run out of Pepsi Max during the World Darts Championship. And Jay, not sure if you know, but you're in Eclipse Jungle group chat. So by default, you have so by default you're invited to the 24-hour stream.
Mm-hmm.
As are some other sleepy heads who have been in the chat today.
Yeah, Coffee might join if when he's awake more. Unless he's busy today.
I think Cliff said in the past that Saturday is dusting day.
Oh, okay.
I think Dario must have been shoveling snow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, we'll be live for the next 12 and a half hours, Jay. Which means we're half an hour away from being halfway through.
Mm-hmm.
There's been plenty of people who were on during part 1 of the stream who didn't build anything. They were just talking, and we had a lot of conversations about Star Wars in particular because they're Star Wars bros. I know that Jay, so for those who don't know, who haven't been keeping up with Jay's stream, he's been doing a daily advent calendar streams.
I think Cow's doing that as well, isn't he?
He's doing, he brought back the Daily Moon.
Yeah.
For these holidays. I think he said in the Coffee Time podcast he's trying to break his streak.
Oh.
Yeah. Where's the conflict? And so there's a bunch of olive green pieces that I haven't seen in sets before. The first one that jumped out to me was the 1x4x3 arch bricks. The second one is the 2x2 corner plates. The second one was the 1x2 masonry bricks. The third one is the 2x2 corner plates. Toilet break. come back.
Oh, we're now on bag 6. Finally, no more tiles.
Yay!
Exactly.
If only, do I have something? Do I have something that works out for that? I don't think I do. So I think in lieu of the sound effects of the kids saying hooray, I'll do this instead. Jay says, so do you think you'll finish the build before 24 hours is up, or you're going to stretch it out to take the full time? This is a bigger modular, so because it's spread out over, because it's got 50% more footprint, so there's no way in hell I'll be able to finish this. And I knew that coming into the stream, because it's the same deal with the assembly square. There's no way you could build that in 24 hours. So I'm going to spread this out over the rest of the new year, and probably build it on other people's streams to finish it off. Although I would like to get it done before I film the city update for the first Thursday of January. I would like to get it done before then.
That's what I'm planning on doing. I'm planning on finishing this build and then put it in the city and then do my first city update.
Yeah, because I probably sorted 2,000 1x1 pieces yesterday.
Wow.
Either plates or tiles, square, round, doesn't matter. Opaque or translucent, printed or unprinted. I probably sorted 2,000 of them while watching darts yesterday. And that was the biggest lot of sorting I needed to do. So I don't anticipate needing to sort much more. I just need to reorganize my drawers. So that means I'll be able to skip ahead to cleaning off my city table to get everything sorted to place the museum in there so I can have a cleaner city to film the first update of 2025.
I know city tables get very messy very quickly.
Especially when it's in a garage or a basement, and you end up using it as a catch-all like I did. Contra says, got a few of the city ones. Just talking about advent calendars, but damn, price went up on them, $10 more at Kmart. Yes, because we still have Kmarts in Australia. It was 35, but now 45 or 52. I'm towing the box into recycling and old records, clocks. See, the best time to buy the advent calendars is in the Northern Hemisphere summer, when they get to 50% off. And instead of building the current year's advent calendar for the current Christmas at full price, build last year's calendar that you buy in the Northern Hemisphere summer for half price. That's the way I would do it if I bothered to invest in advent calendars. Is I'd go with the old stock because it's cheaper. Because who in their right mind is thinking about buying advent calendars in the summer? No one, which is why they get to 50% off, and which is where all the collectors or the scalpers get interested. Yeah, those prices, Jay, are why I don't have an interest in the advent calendars. But I see people every December making good content out of them because people will watch it. And what did look like a black void was just furniture getting in the way of Ambi's camera.
Oh yeah, it was just my instructions.
The amount of times my ugly hand has gotten in the way of the camera. Because I may have an ugly hand, but I do have a beautiful face.
You do actually.
Particularly when I shave.
Oh.
And also new pieces in olive green are the 3x3 corner plates.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen them in dark brown a bunch in other sets and in this set, but never in olive green. Let's look now. This is some previous step. Oh yeah, that was on a previous step. I am handsome, aren't I? Okay, we've got that all cleaned up now. Yeah, because Lego Head Production AZ lives in Arizona, he's probably still sleeping.
Turn it. What are we on? Oh, we're on the doors.
I don't know why, but StreamYard on my phone isn't recognizing something. So I'll have to get it from StreamYard on my Mac. Gonna message Coolhan Luke.
Wasn't he supposed to be joining?
Yeah, he said he'd try and make it either part one or either part 2 or part 3.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go see Luke. I forget if I have messages with Luke. There he is, Coolhan Luke. Did I establish messages? No, I haven't. Okie dokie then. I better initiate conversation then. Guess who's back again? I'm going to guess Eminem. Because hi, my name is mayohosko.
I might have to use my, where is it? My camera is now blocked because this is getting bigger.
Yeah, that's why I spent an hour after I finished sorting yesterday to clear off a nice square area on my table to do sorting, so that I wouldn't have to smash my computer into drawers and stuff.
Yeah.
Because I've made that mistake in the past, and I've paid for it. Now let me initiate that conversation with with Luke.
Oh, I can find it. There it is. Oh, now you're spinning because I'm putting it on a tripod. Come on. Get on the tripod. There we go.
See, one day I want to do a review of a Lego set where I try to do the most shakiest cam ever and cough and splutter all over the place for kind of
See what happens.
a parody of the Blair Witch Project or something. That's one of my goals. It's like an April Fool's video or something. I think that would be funny.
That would be funny.
And I'd have to upload it on the night of April Fools in my country because I have an international audience. Because I heard Callie and Ian on the podcast talk about April Fools earlier this year, and they correctly pointed out that it's difficult to tell what isn't an April Fool's joke because of time zones.
Yeah, that's true.
So you have to know what country someone lives in to know if it's April 1st, March 31st, or April 2nd. Because I was watching everyone do their April Fools about the giant minion that is totally real and totally not a joke, being uploaded at 2 a.m. on April 2nd in my country, and I was thinking to myself, wait, what the hell is this? And then I was like, oh yeah, okay, that's from a British creator, that's from an American creator. And I have just finished bag 11.
Mayo, you said you're using your holiday mop for Hives and Cliffs contest.
Yeah.
Is Miss Amby participating in any? No.
Yeah. See,
I was going to, but
Porter and I have all the time in the world to build mocks. Miss
yeah,
Amby,
I just don't have the time, and I don't really know I didn't know what to build either.
Yeah. Because do you even know where all of your parts are?
No. That's also the problem.
Yeah. Are they just kind of all over the place?
Yeah, they're all over the place.
That's how I felt before I dragged everything out to do sorting.
And then like I've got I had an idea, but then someone else was building it, so I thought, oh, I don't want to build it again as well.
I hope it wasn't my winter mountain or anything.
No, it was someone else had made a mini habitat of a snowman.
I think I also saw someone making a skating rink.
Yeah, they were building like a snowman, and I thought, oh, I was going to do that.
See, I knew from the start I was going to do a snow mountain. I just didn't know if I was going to perpetuate the snowflake or anything. But I decided to use an IKEA big league box because I was running low on normal white bricks, and so that helped fill up the girthiness of it.
Mm-hmm.
And I've never used an IKEA a big league box in a mock before, so I can cross that off my bucket list. And I'll probably keep it in my city update to bring in the new year and farewell, happy holidays. I don't know what the 8x8 habitat challenge is. That's probably an Instagram thing.
Yeah, it is and then that's what somebody was doing. They were doing a snowman, and I thought about doing that, but
No, because I know a lot of influencers on Instagram. They have seasonal habitat challenges.
yeah, because Lady McBrick did one.
Anyway, I'm gonna open bag 12.
What did she do again? She did like a Christmas tree, I think.
And so if you haven't been playing along at home, when I say now it's time to open bag insert number here, that'll bring forth a non-slaughter of ASMR. So what I need to do is the next time I do a stream, or the next time I build a set on stream, I need to come up with a cutaway that has warning incoming ASMR alert or something.
Mm-hmm.
Because that's code for chat beware, and also people on the panel to talk at their own risk.
That's true, yeah. You seem to be missing a piece.
I thought I was missing pieces as well. They just get trapped underneath the instructions real easily.
Oh, they're giving me a black piece instead of a white one.
When I was building
these, you know, this part,
yeah, the candlestick.
but they've given me a black candlestick.
There are black candlesticks for the fence railing in the interior on the left side of the doorway.
Mm-hmm.
There are black ones there. So that's what the black ones are for.
Yeah, I'm needing another piece, but I can't find it.
Yeah.
Oh, it's on the floor.
Yeah. And so the next time we hear the StreamYard ding, I'm going to have an M&M break.
Why? Who's coming on now?
Well, just if I hear the ding,
Oh,
I'll have an M&M's break. Because Danny DeVito is the Eminem Man. Because as we all know, the best Scottish actor is the Eminem Man.
I have to agree. Yeah.
Danny DeVito. I built that wrong. These goddamn tiles getting on my last damn nerves.
Yep.
You know what? I just thought of something. This is my reaction to having to build tiles, or to having to place tiles, and in sets and using tiles as a whole.
Straight trash. They're trash! They stink! And I'm still telling you, they stink! Period! Somebody's gotta say it! You don't do what the hell they did! You don't do it! You don't do what they did with a straight damn face! Literally say with a straight face! How do you do that? How do you do that? What the hell is going on?
Well, that's the kind of hijinks you get from a mayohosko stream.
Mm-hmm. I think if anyone was sleeping to your stream, they would have been woken up by that.
Yeah. I know some people have been trying to sleep all night long, but they couldn't. You got to put an S on the end of that command. Dario. Yeah. So given that, that means you can buy 3 tickets to enter the giveaway.
Mm-hmm.
And we heard the ding, which means not only is it M&M time, but it's also clicking and wicking. Good morning, Cliff.
Hey.
What's going on?
Yeah. And let me try to do this as most accurately as I can. Good morning, everybody.
How you doing?
See, I know your content too well, Cliff.
There you go. I'm going to be doing some. Editing as we do this show.
Nice. And as soon as I end this stream, in a little under 12 hours, we've just gone halfway through. I think there's about a half-hour gap between the end of my stream and Mark's stream, so I'll probably unwind watching 1 or 2 episodes of the Aftermath.
There you go. The Aftermath. Yeah. Hope you've been enjoying them. I've been enjoying doing them.
Yeah, because because this might be a weird comparison, but it's kind of like a YouTube vlog version of Access Hollywood or MTV Cribs.
Yeah.
I agree.
Because it's behind the scenes. It's a peek behind the curtain.
Yeah, that's just give you little tidbits of what I do throughout the day. Sometimes it's same old, same old. Some stuff I do different stuff. It just depends on what I'm doing.
It depends on whether it's editing day or stream day or dusting day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes I take you on road trips.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and I always like to joke the way I deal with dusting is I don't.
I have OCD. I've got to do some of the dusting.
See, for all of the time that some people spend dusting because they have a large collection, I whittle away watching YouTube instead. Yeah, so I saw when I was when I was editing my thumbnail for the 3 parts of the stream today, I always end up going. No, sorry. When I was creating my Instagram stories for the 3 reels, sorry, not the 3 reels, for the 3 parts of the stream today, I always go onto the YouTube app, tap the live section, and then swipe down to my 3 parts to get the hyperlinks. And then I see the other streams within a 7-day duration. And I was pleasantly happy to see that Clickin' and Brickin' this week is the Hangout stream.
It is. It's the Hangout stream.
Which means that that'll be an excuse for me to get some more bags of this finished.
How far have you gotten?
I'm probably about 3/4 the way through bag 12.
How many bags are there?
There are 33.
Mm-hmm.
And because the early bags, as Amber has just gotten through, are mainly tiles,
Yep.
the next 10 or so bags after that are mainly bricks, which means that bags with more bricks goes by quicker than bags with mainly plates and tiles. And so I've kind of caught up. I'm just now averaging I'm just now averaging under 1 bag per hour, and hopefully before the end of the stream I can get to over a bag an hour, because I don't want to have to spend a lot of time after this stream finishing this set.
Well, have you had fun on your stream so far?
Absolutely, because there's been highs and there's been lows. There's been energy and there's been lulls. When you're doing a 24-hour stream, you take the good with the bad.
Yeah, I just don't. I can't do 24 hours anymore.
No. Which is why you do.
I did that when I first started.
Yeah. Which is why you do two
Yeah.
12-hour streams over the course of a weekend if you're feeling motivated.
I know when I reach 3,000 subscribers, I'll do another 8-hour thing. That's about it.
Yeah, because Father Time is undefeated, and with Father Time comes reduced stamina.
Yeah.
And in 15 years, hopefully Patrick Mahomes will be feeling the same way.
We can only hope.
Yeah. After he wins about 3 more Super Bowls, am I right?
Yeah.
And hopefully Jalen Hurts can get one too. Hopefully for all of our friends in Western New York, Josh Allen can get one too.
Not anytime soon, though.
It's difficult when you're building wall segments and some of it, and it's a blend of both bricks and plates, because you sometimes lose track of the instructions where the layer of plates are supposed to go in between the bricks. I'm not sure how many buildings you build from your sets, because you avoid the modulars, but I always run into this issue when I'm building the modular.
I do not like the modulars.
You don't, Cliffy?
No. The assembly square broke me from it.
Yeah.
I can see why that would break you, yeah.
Because the assembly square broke you of the modulars, kind of like how the London skyline broke me of the Lego architecture theme.
Yeah, it was not a pleasurable building.
Yeah. And the architecture London skyline wasn't pleasurable for me, because it felt like half of the time spent with just building the base that everything sits on.
Yeah.
And I don't want to build the foundation of something. I want to build the something of something.
It took me forever to get it done. I was like, good grief, am I ever going to get it finished?
Yeah, because if this ends up taking me 35 hours, then it probably would have took you about 40 hours.
Probably longer than that.
because I think the Assembly Square is slightly it has more pieces. It's like it has more small pieces than what this has.
Yeah.
Oh, I think my parents are doing stuff for when my family come over next week. Getting the
Nice.
house sorted.
That's something I won't be hearing about for the next 2 weeks now. Hard to think that it's now been over 170 hours since my family left for their cruise.
Oh. So you're there by yourself?
Yeah, and as I've been joking, the wet bandits and the sticky bandits better not try and rob me. Because I hear people all the time saying that Home Alone isn't a Christmas movie. It's just a movie that happens at Christmas, and you can make that same argument for a lot of movies. But what I do know,
I think Home Alone's a Christmas movie.
yeah,
I do.
but the way I can debunk people who say that Home Alone isn't a Christmas movie is by saying that Kevin directly mentions the spirit of Christmas.
Yeah.
In a lot of his dialogue, particularly in the second movie when they're in New York, and the dialogue that Kevin has with the crazy old pigeon lady in Central Park. That dialogue definitely embodies the spirit of Christmas, in my opinion. Yes, let's have a party at Mayo's, particularly when it's the middle of the day for you guys. I'm hosting a party. Okay, so we've got that tiling done. Yeah. See, I've heard the same arguments about a Die Hard. People trying to say that it's not a Christmas movie. Now, I've never watched Die Hard, so I don't have an informed opinion. I just go by what other people are saying, and all I know is that there's a divide about Die Hard as well.
Die Hard is a good movie. I don't know. It's got Christmas stuff in it, so that's why they consider it a Christmas movie. It takes place at a Christmas party and all that stuff. If you like action and not so much of a Christmas story kind of thing, it'd be a perfect movie. It's nothing but action, but it is involved with Christmas.
Horder says Die Hard is just a movie that takes place on Christmas, but it's not really a Christmas movie. And that's the same I hear about.
I gotta go and help my parents. I will be back.
See you later, Miss Amber.
It is a Christmas movie, Horder. What are you talking about?
See, we're going to have a battle to the death of the court of public opinion if Horder chooses to exercise his invitation. Yeah.
Okay.
But I'm going to have my M&Ms.
I'll be right back, Mayo. I'm going to be on mute for a couple minutes.
Yeah. And while you're on mute, I'm going to be eating my M&Ms. Spin the M&M logo around. And while I eat my M&Ms, I'm going to put on some eating music.
I'm back.
Okay, eating breaks over. 8 M&Ms.
Hey, Cliff, what do I need to do on this mug to make it win? Well, he's got to be better than everybody else's.
Yeah, you got to be better than my Winter Mountain. That's what you got to do.
There you go.
Because I don't know what the competition is like on both of the contests I entered because they're keeping the entries secret until reveal date. So we've gone over a lot of the bullshit that I've been talking about today. Is there anything that you would like to talk about?
Not really. Not much. I mean, I don't know. So how long have you gone so far? 18 hours? You almost done with the 24?
Got live for 12 hours and 21 minutes.
You're an animal. You are an animal.
I am, because I'm a young spring chicken.
You're spring, all right.
And in 20 years I probably won't be able to do this anymore. Hoarder is trying to add lights to it, but it isn't working out.
Well,
if Hoarder's trying to add lights, then he'll get the leg up over me.
I don't know. Sometimes people can overdo it with lights too. So
Yeah, because I've seen people go wild and crazy with their light kits and in their mocks, and sometimes it ends up being a little bit too bright.
yep.
So it's like you have to find a balance with your light kits.
I don't like lights personally, but that's just me.
I don't use lights, and the lights I would prefer to use would be the lights that Lego used for the 12-volt trains back in the 80s when they used the bricks that had the bulbs in them that had wires connected to them where you could form the station lights for a 12-volt train station.
Maybe I say the lights is because I don't go down that rabbit hole. Buy one. Lego costs enough as it is. Why do I need to add to it?
Yeah, and that's why I think people like Funhole would have seen people with that mentality and thought, how can we add the gimmicks of light kits in our set but still maintain a competitive price? And they succeeded in their goal. To the point where Funhole now has an ambassador network. Sounds familiar? Let me twirl my mustache.
Yeah.
And the way Dario said that reminds me of the scene from SpongeBob where he's using nuclear energy to clean a piece of to clean a grime spot off of a plate, and he says more power because he can't clean the grime off the plate, and so he ends up blowing up the Krusty Krab. Which is the opposite of when He-Man says, I have the power. He-Man.
I have the power.
And because only you can prevent forest fires, the more you know, and knowing is half the battle. G.I. Joe. See, they told Americans that only you can prevent forest fires, but only arsonists can start the forest fires.
Yeah.
And so imagine if if there was a rival PSA by organized crime gangs telling young hoodlums to set the forest on fire. That actually reminds me of something. That's a segue. I'm going to find it. It's an old YouTube poop from 2011. So for those who don't know, a YouTube poop is a video of a collection of scenes spoofing a TV show or a movie with a lot of jump cuts and random editing to make it as discombobulated as possible. So I'm gonna see if I can find that YouTube poop so I can find the scene about setting the forest on fire. Okay, let me scroll to it because there's a specific scene. It's after the forest. Okay, here we go. This is what I wanted to get up. Let me present the screen. Let me share it.
The forest is a special place to Henry. Now some of it is gone. Good, replied Sir Topham Hatt. I'm sad. I have an important job for you, Toby. I would like you to set the forest on fire. Toby. Soon, Toby's forest fire was burning well.
There we go. Toby the tram engine is an arsonist. And Tom Tipper the postman is a terrorist. Now imagine if we had Cal on here, because I could peer pressure him to accept my DM request. Okay, it looks like this is one of the roof details for the top of the entrance. Because it has those bar to clip adapters that kind of look like wrought iron that you see on tops of the buildings to keep the pigeons away from sitting on them. Because you notice on the roofs of a lot of buildings, they have these spikes, and that's so that the pigeons don't rest on it and poop on top of the buildings. Because once upon a time, I pooped on a pigeon that pooped on a building.
And also, a volunteer firefighter. What is that supposed to mean, are you?
I think he's referring to Toby the tram engine.
Oh.
Okay, and I can't find that lime green piece. Oh, this is supposed to be stairs. That's really cool. Sideways stairs. Yeah, so for those... Oh, I gotta rotate these. So for those who don't know, in the modulars, they never build stairs with the studs on top. They always try to use an advanced technique to build the stairs. And since I think the police station, what they've been doing is they've been using the roof tops and slopes to get the look of escalator shaped stairs.
What's up, Jay's Bucket?
Yeah, Jay has been sitting in the background accumulating jars to purchase his ticket to enter the giveaway. I don't know what I did with that green plate.
Yeah, I don't know how to use them Streamlabs or anything.
I had to watch so many tutorials to learn how to use it properly. Five more minutes of viewership and Jay will have the points to buy his ticket. And if we get enough people before the end of this stream who buy tickets to enter the giveaway, we'll reduce Macrobrix's chance at winning from about 99% to 50%. Because if we can sell, another, how many? If we can sell another 24 tickets, of which Dario just purchased 3, then we will have reduced Mark's odds from 99% to 50%. Because since Mark is such a high roller, he bought 35 a long time ago. And Hoarder, you probably have a bunch of stream currency to buy tickets to. Because if and even still, Mark will probably have the best odds at winning, but the more people buy tickets before the end of the stream, perhaps you can get his odds down to 49%. And if that's the case, then someone brand new might win, because if Mark is able to pull off the random number generator, then he will have won his second giveaway. And no one else who is currently in the drawing who's bought tickets, that is Crimson Toaster, Macrobrix, Click and Cliff, Country Bricks Build Craze, and Dario, only Mark has won that giveaway. So Dario needs 15 more minutes of viewership to buy his second.
Well, you only need one ticket to win.
Yeah, you just got to be. All you need is one to get in, but there's so many high rollers who have not only watched plenty of my streams, but then able to use those points to become high rollers and gamble with their 1,000+ amount of points. Okay, we just finished bag 12. Now it's time to open bag 13. And for all of the newbies out there, the people who have thousands of jars to their name, they didn't earn them all in one fell swoop. They earned them by watching years of my streams.
I think on one of your streams I gambled all my jars away.
Yeah, some people have done that because they already, and some people have done that because they're already in possession of my sig fig.
I don't ever say fig. I just took a chance. Not at all.
Yeah, the jars add up over all of the streams I do, which is why there are some people who have over 10,000 jars. Particularly people like Nate, Mr. Blue. He has way over 10,000 jars.
Is that people
Yeah.
out there?
I can't hear anything.
I'm already breaking down my Christmas sets.
Is that the stuff that you've built on
My live stream.
yeah, on the jungle, like the winter market stall and the Santa's sleigh?
Yep.
Yeah, buddy. My Santa's sleigh, actually, Dave Brick 76 showed off his Santa's sleigh in part 1 of the stream, and I let him know that mine is still in storage. I should get it out of storage before the next when I'm reorganizing stuff underneath the table, because some people might have forgotten that I have Santa. I think I think I decided to buy that Santa over a year ago because people on your streams were building that Santa. And I probably saw people calling it the reindeer battle pack and got interested in buying it as a result. That's probably what happened. Well, Jay, you watch for 5 more minutes, which means that you now can buy your ticket. I always like to guide along people who have never experimented with my stream's currency, because once you help them once, they'll know forever. Kind of like how I taught you how to use StreamYard 2 years ago, and now you know forever.
Yeah.
Okay, now more tiles. Okay, so I got to build 2 of these. So these are the columns. It is just ticked past 1 a.m. here.
Wow.
And because I finished off my orange soda, because I had a handful of M&Ms, and because we got a morning wave of people watching. I have much more energy than I did 4 hours ago.
Where am I at?
I know that Jay will go away soon to do his advent calendar stream. In 19 minutes. He probably wanted to buy his ticket before he sets up his own stream. And if I got that correct, Jay, then I'm psychic.
You're psychic? Boo, 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 blasting me, says Jay. What? What's blasphemy?
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, did I build? Yeah, I built that wrong.
You gonna
He's smart. He's being smart. He's going to be lurking on my stream while he does his advent calendar stream, because he knows that over the course of an hour of viewership, because that's 12 lots of 5-minute increments, he'll know he'll get more jars to buy another ticket.
Well, I'll tell you what. I tried to go to sleep with you in my ear last night. Have you? I guess my phone died. So with that idea.
So you got your sleep after all.
Yeah.
Yeah. And you know what? If only I had a stinger for when for this situation. No, I don't have a cutaway when I applaud someone for being smart. No, I need to get something like that in the future. Because I need to get something along the lines of that meme that says you smart. You're not loyal, but you smart. I need to get that meme.
I'll tell you what, if you guys are really friends with Mayo, you would click on one of his playlists when you go to bed at night. If you fall asleep, let it play through the playlist.
Yeah, particularly with my old videos that had really bad editing, they could probably put you to sleep. I've had people telling me that they've fallen asleep to playlists of my old streams, and I'm glad because you
I
get
go to people's playlists.
yeah, because you get some white noise to fall asleep to, and then hopefully sleep like a baby counting sheep in your dreams, and I get a little bonus watch time hours.
There you go. I used to do that all the time. I'll click on somebody's playlist that had a bunch of videos on it. And
Yeah. See, I used to watch people's playlists all in a row, and then I discovered it actually works better for organizing my relevant subscriptions to watch multiple playlists at the same time from different YouTube channels. Mainly it's going to be playlists about their mocks or playlists about their city updates, and watch one video from one playlist once at a time. And over the course of an hour or so, you end up watching 10 different videos from 10 different people's playlists. And if you speed it up, have the playback speed at 1.25, then you can get through more per hour, which is what I do, because there's a lot of people who speak rather calmly and slowly in their videos. So I have no hesitation playing their videos at 1.25 speed, and that's how I can watch more of my friends per day. Some people are so chillax, bro, in their videos. I can get away with watching their videos at 1.5 speed and still comprehend everything that they say. Now we're putting the columns in here. Cool. Now we've got to build some plinths at the front next to the columns that I think hold some statues. And I've always wanted to be that guy that dresses up like the statue and scares people on the street. I've always wanted to be that guy, but it's hard to.
we have somebody here that dresses up as a bush and scares people.
I know some people that dress up as a bush and hide out near the local gym at high school, because they all keep on getting older, but the rest of them still stay the same. I keep on getting older, them high schoolers still stay the same. Where the hell did these go? Okay, these go at the front.
Oh.
And you guys right now are just seeing a giant blob of olive green. Now I've got to build some plants.
Don't you need to build a snowman?
Do you want to build a snowman? It doesn't have to be a snowman. I still remember that song from Frozen because I went and saw that in theaters because I was fooled by the trailer. That is one of the worst trailers of all time because of how misleading it is. Because it looked like a buddy comedy type movie between Hans and Olaf, but it ended up turning into a typical Disney fairy princess movie. That spawned a massive merchandise campaign, and I will never buy any of the Frozen Lego sets. There's not a snowball's chance in hell.
No chance in hell. Oh.
I'll probably be making those same noises in 10 hours.
I just got a lot to do today. I don't want to do it.
That's how I feel on some Saturdays. I designate Sunday as my lazy day. I try to designate Saturday as my do it all day, but sometimes I just throw in the towel and say screw it.
I'm going to show you what. I don't know if my camera's working. Yeah, look what I got. I got one of those magnets.
Nice.
I tell you what, it's all metal too. It's pretty heavy.
Yeah, it's
Metal.
high. I think it's a high quality die cast metal.
Yeah.
It's either that or it's cast steel.
Whatever. It's a magnet. It's a metal magnet. It's
Yeah.
pretty good.
And that is of the Royal Knights that came out in 1995.
Yeah. They suckered me in buying it on that insider points thing, but I like it. I was actually impressed with it.
Yeah, because the thing I have trouble with is that I have to weigh up. Would I rather spend my points on something tangible, or do I wait for a set that is store exclusive, and there's not many Lego store exclusives I buy that should I wait and risk losing those points if I don't make a purchase? And so I have considered buying. Well, I have used my points to buy some of the Friends poly bags before. I've considered using my points to buy some of the insiders, some of the other insider sets, but I've never pulled the trigger on them. I am considering when I do a follow up to my Octane video, should I drop the 2,400 points on that Octane cap?
I got the space hat.
Yeah, you got the space hat, and I know other people that own the Octane hat. And I think whenever I get around to building my Octane tower, that would be the perfect video to purchase that Octane cap. And Bounty is back. Good morning, Bounty.
Okay, sorry about that. I couldn't hear you all, but I had to fix my headset. Hey, everybody.
Good morning, Bounty.
Yeah, it's definitely morning. But yeah, how are you all?
I feel much better than I did 4 hours ago.
Well, that's good. I feel a bit better. I'm just in that wake up mood because I went to bed about 4 or 5 hours ago, so I'm up. But hello, Cliff. I saw you in the chat a lot last night.
Yep, well, I was there. I was trying to sleep, and Mayo kept me up.
I think I woke up Adalio's roommate when I expressed my discontent and my opinions about laying so many tiles on Lego.
Straight trash. They're trash! They stink! And I'm still telling you, they stink! Period! Somebody's gotta say it! You don't do what the hell they did! You don't do it! You don't do what they did with a straight damn face! Literally say with a straight face! How do you do that? How do you do that? What the hell is going on?
Hey, Mayo, you might want to look at your build there that's facing the camera. Is that supposed to be sticking out like that?
Yes, because eventually this gutter gets secured. Actually, no, it is supposed to go underneath here. That's a good catch, Cliff. I misaligned it. Good catch. There we go. That's better.
There we go. Yep. There we go.
I didn't see that from the back side.
I was thinking the same thing. I didn't know what, but I don't own this set, so I don't know what. But I was like, that looks like it's jutting out a bit too much. Yeah, but
unless you're trying to go with that broken gutter.
That's true. That's true. It would not surprise me with the buildings in New York sometimes. Never mind. But what have you all been talking about on part 2? It's I don't know what's been.
I don't know if we're talking anything in particular. Just talk.
That's true. But no, about the tiles. That's the one thing. Even though I'm so excited to get this one set, it's the reason of why I'm like terrified. Rivendell. That set is mostly tile.
Yeah.
That's why I'm like, oh, my ND, which is a friend of mine. He's on our podcast. He was building it, and one bag is literally all like tile pieces just to put on like the roof and stuff.
From the reviews I've seen of Rivendell, it looks like a quarter of that set is tiles.
Yeah, because
of all the fancy cobblestone at the base
and the roofing. Yeah, but
with that shingle roof.
Yeah. Mayo.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
But yeah, with Rivendell with the tiles, they have a little rod or little stick where you can like make them even, like make them all straight and make them look how they want. But which I think if you have tiles and other Lego sets, they should, or like a tile placer type thing, like Rivendell does. But yeah.
Yeah, because over time, tiles just get tedious.
Yes.
And I swear to God, you could get carpal tunnel just from
That is very true. Placing tiles is a lot different than especially the ones on Rivendell where they're like the little cheese pieces, like the cheese like size pieces, like the little.
Those cheese slopes and trying to get them the right orientation is a pain in the asshole.
Well, it's like, wait, let me, like, it's not the same color, but I have the same piece right by me. But I just have to get it out of. I have, but Rivendell. There we go, got it. But the roofing on Rivendell is literally all like these. Wait, let me.
Yeah, it's the 1x1 quarter round tiles.
Yeah, those little. It's just like, but that's why. But that's I know that's white, but it's like orange green ones. But yeah.
Yeah, and it's so tough to get them to not look like they've been disjointed.
But that's the thing with Rivendell. With that, it's like they give you that little tool to straighten everything out, which is nice instead of having to do like trying to like straighten it up yourself. But
and I know people who have built Rivendell, and they know how tedious it is to get those quarter round towers to line up to look like proper shingles, that they just haven't even bothered trying, and they threw in the towel, say, screw it, this is how mine's gonna look.
Yeah, no, I understand that, but I don't think a set has that many. What, but from one like roofing or thing as Rivendell does, but I'm excited for it.
Yeah. See, I don't ever anticipate buying Rivendell, but you could make the argument that Rivendell is the best set of all time.
Well, with how much detail is just put into Rivendell alone,
because of the sheer amount of detail and the quality of the build. Oh my goodness.
Like you look at Rivendell and then compared to like a lot of other things, you're just like, I was watching Fellowship of the Ring, which of course that's where that one is from. I was watching that the other day. I'm like, the building they did it off of. Like you look at it, it's like an exact copy from the movie. It's crazy how good it is. It's exact from the movie. It's like they literally just took it from the movie and plopped it into real life. That's how good that set is. It's.
I think because the scale of the set, it was easy for them to capture interior shots of that prop from the movie.
Yes, which like Isildur's broken sword and all the other stuff is just is all in there, and
because I know Lord of the Rings fans, when they saw it, they weren't just in awe about the Easter eggs, they were in awe about the architectural accuracy.
Yes. And the same would go for Barad-dûr, or as everyone calls it, the Eye of Sauron. But it's just that is so accurate to how it is in the movie. It's unreal to me. But of course, with being accurate, it's like it's like one of the tallest Lego sets ever.
Yeah.
But it's crazy.
You'd be hard pressed to put it on a run of the mill bookshelf or anything.
Yeah. But you things we were talking about, you're like, I'm not that much into, and because I'm newer to you, Mayo, like, what is like themes like now that are on this show, or what are the things that you buy on the show type thing? Like, I know you're building is it like the modulars and stuff mainly? Because I know you talked about those.
Well, every 4 years in Lego City, I buy the freight train. Really, other than that, I just buy what I like or what I think I can convert into looking like vintage Lego. So, for example, the Friends Main Street and the Friends Downtown design store and flower shop, stuff like that. Where it's big buildings that it's easy to swap out the pastel colors with the traditional red, white, blue, black, and yellow.
Yeah.
Colors that are easy to convert into what you saw in the 80s. I'll buy stuff like that. I avoid vehicles whenever I can because vehicles are a waste. But if a set has good terrain, I might buy it. And if a set has a character that I'm somewhat interested in, I might buy it. That's why I pulled the trigger on the Marvel Avengers Assemble Age of Ultron, because that had Hulk and it had snow terrain. I've always wanted a big figure, and I knew I'd be able to use the snow terrain for my winter mock.
Yeah, but also speaking of like Marvel, especially that one, like the things they've been doing with Marvel, especially with like those display moments, the No Way Home one and the Avengers and just like, and then of course just the D2Cs, the Sanctum and Avengers Tower and all those, amazing.
See, here's my strange thing with the Marvel modulars. If it's a Marvel modular that looks like a real building that's contemporary, I'll buy it because the Daily Bugle looks contemporary.
It does,
The Sanctum Sanctorum looks contemporary. However, the Avengers Tower, with its fancy futuristic architecture, makes it look like it's a building that belongs 100 years in the future.
Yeah, and I could definitely see it for like, like people that build like in like the older Lego style, or like, so, more like older looking buildings, or making it look like that. I get it. Like Avengers Tower is definitely stand out. Even like you could even say, even though some people have their thoughts about it, the X Mansion fits better into like that because it looks like a university or like a school or something instead of like a futuristic building too. So
there's not really too many themes I collect, but there are certain types of sets that I will collect. Like if it has good looking terrain, I'll buy it. If it's a minifigure that has the same style of hairpiece of the Lego Batman movie version of Harley Quinn, I'll buy it. I've even bought figures on Bricklink that had that hair because I collect that hair. But other than that, I just kind of buy what I'm interested in. Other people are devout collectors about a certain type of build, or they're gotta have it about a certain thing. And because I'm a mock builder, I have more freedom over what I choose to buy. I'm not confined to collecting one particular thing, like what a set builder sets their parameters towards.
Yeah, no, I get that, and I like to do like some of the other stuff too, if I can, like some of the modulars or stuff if I can, but with those bigger sets, it just gets those get very expensive here over time, and it's just like, I have to do the ones I can at first, but definitely. The main modulars I want, like the buildings or like environments, to me it is like Lord of the Rings. For me, those are like the biggest like modulars I really want to get, because that's like one of my favorite themes, and they brought it back. I have like almost every classic Lord of the Rings that they came out with, so it's exciting to see that they're making more.
Because for the psychology of what type of collector I am, I don't care for Lord of the Rings, but I really liked the Lake Town set from 2013.
Yes, Lake Town. I had that one. I know I have it. Sorry, that is a good set. It's a really decent good set, and that was from part 2. But yeah, it was really good set. Like there was a lot of. That's the thing with like Hobbit, Lord of the Rings. So many good ones that came out.
And I think it's because I used to go on vacations a lot to a lot of coastal towns, and I would see stuff that looked like Lake Town. And so the 2013 Lake Town has always appealed to me.
I understand that. They have very good environments with The Hobbit and Lord of the Rings. If speaking of like, that's why I like with like Lord of the Rings and One Piece. That the reason why I talked about those are I just get excited that they're doing that is because Lord of the Rings is kind of like a more, I guess you could say, more like modern, updated figures and stuff, like a castle theme, because they have all the battles and wars and all that, and then there's the One Piece with pirates, and so it's just like it brings back, with Lego, it's like castle and pirates everyone loves, and
Yeah,
and they have that, yeah.
Yeah, it's funny you segue to One Piece because before you woke up, I got a notification from Just Too Good, a video talking about the upcoming One Piece sets.
I didn't even know that, but I'm just saying, it's just like, I think that is really excited people, and it's that everyone, like I said, I think that they're good ways for people to be like, oh, because there's always been talks about Minas Tirith or like Helm's Deep. Like we could get a D2C of those, and like that would be like castle builders would love that because it's like
because we already we got the playset scale Helm's Deep 11 years ago, but wouldn't it be great to get a Helm's Deep in the same scale as the Barn Door and Riverdale?
Yeah, there's been
I'm going to interrupt for a second. Mayo, I'm going to get out of here for a little bit, but I'll try to come back later on this afternoon.
All right. See you later, Cliff.
Later.
Have a good one.
You too.
Yeah. See, we just cycle through all of my friends all day long.
Yeah, but Minas Tirith, the White City, would be good because and that one's like a kingdom's like. It kind of looks like the Red Keep or something from Game of Thrones, like like a kingdom like stacked on top of it, or a kingdom built into a mountainside, like a castle built into the mountain. It's like that would be cool too. There were rumors that was going to be it, and then it became Rivendell, but that's what everyone said the D2C was going to be. But yeah, the first one, but that ended up being Rivendell. But it's good. Which bag is this? You've been gotten a lot done since I've been.
Well, I'm now opening bag 14.
Yeah, there's like 36, 40 bags in this, right?
We counted 33 yesterday.
Oh, 33. Okay. Like Rivendell does too. Like I love how they don't advertise them, but how there's like extra figures, like the stone ones. Like I always think that's cool. But they have like stone figures and are like knights.
They're for the statues.
Yeah,
they don't advertise it on the top of the box because I think it's supposed to be. I think Lego treats them as part of the build. Instead of accessories to the build.
I get that for sure. But like Rivendell with the statues with the the knights or like the soldiers on the build next to the fellowship room, like those that's really cool. But you get like more figures than what you thought with like the statues and stuff. It's pretty cool, and those can be used for a lot.
Yeah, it's kind of like how, well, it's kind of the reverse of when Lego advertises. You get X number of figs and a half because they include these weird robots as half a minifigure, and like that's not a minifigure.
Yeah.
Like it always annoyed me in the Lego SpongeBob sets before Lego got the Lord of the Rings license, but they were coming out with the Lord of the Rings movies, where they say that Plankton and his weird robot counted as half a minifigure. No, it doesn't. Plankton was a printed sand green 1x1 round. That's not a minifigure. It's a character, but it's not a minifigure. In the same way that the robots, the buildable robots from Classic Space, are characters, but they're not minifigures.
Yeah, and I think that's the thing with Lego, right? Recently, and I think will always be after is it's more about like the characters that are included in the set rather than them fully being minifigures. I've noticed because as the same with Star Wars, you can get R2-D2 and Anakin, but R2's not like a official like a minifigure. It's a droid like figure.
Yeah, because Lego doesn't count the droids as figures because they're characters.
Yeah, but yeah, there's a lot of good. There's a lot of good stuff that isn't fully a minifigure, but it's just like, yeah, it sometimes it just gets too much.
I can see what you're saying because it goes back to what I always say. Lego keeps moving their own goalposts. I say that because they can't decide what is and isn't the standard.
Yes, I agree with that because
if you're going to say that the droids aren't minifigures, why did you say that Plankton was a figure? That doesn't make sense to me. If you're going to print, well, if you say that you're not going to put stickers on curved pieces with more than 2 axes, why do you put stickers on some pieces that have a rough texture?
Yeah.
Lego keeps putting their goalposts, and it's inconsistent.
Oh well, it is for sure, and like I think if Lego got the license again, I feel like they do SpongeBob a bit better than they did because I feel, or maybe they, I don't know, but I feel like they would have the chance to finally do better molds for SpongeBob, like they did with The Simpsons. How about custom molds for the characters?
That's the case. That's the case with every license that Lego's abandoned because their parts inventory has exploded once they became profitable again.
Yep.
Because by the mid 2000s they were not profitable and they needed to cut costs, which is why you got the great color purge and the great parts inventory purge of 2003. The new CEO came along and said, okay, we need to cut operational expenses. We need to sell off assets that aren't profitable, which is why they sold Legoland Parks to Merlin. And then when Lego became, this is an example of Lego's continued growth all over time. They sold Legoland theme parks to Merlin because they weren't profitable. Then once Merlin was able to make them profitable because Merlin, they operated Legoland theme parks better than what Lego was doing at the time. So when Lego started turning profits at the end and they were able to survive the global financial crisis, they then bought Merlin. So they bought the company who they sold their Legoland theme parks to because they had the cash to buy assets. They have the cash to invest in concepts like the minifigure factory and the take a selfie, get a mosaic. and they have rapid fire expanded the amount of Lego stores across the world, and now they're investing in new factories like the one in Virginia because they have the money to invest in assets that they didn't do 20 years ago when they were selling their assets.
Yeah, and but also too, but I was just trying to think of what I was, but yeah, I know that was the case with Legoland because that's why Legoland and like the one like those stores kind of operate on a different basis than like like an actual Lego store that was put in by Lego in a mall or something.
Yeah. Because technically the Lego stores at Legoland theme parks are franchised by Merlin.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. They're not a corporate owned Lego store. They operate under the franchise model, like how all Australian Lego stores operate under the franchise model.
Yeah. I just think that but the thing is that is the reason why Star Wars fans get so passionate about Lego and stuff, because Lego's literally said it themselves that Star Wars brought them their biggest theme, and brought them out of like literally saved them. But
that and Bionicle and the new CEO.
Yes, when they did the cost cutting stuff too, but that's why I think Star Wars fans get a little peeved. It's like, well, this theme was one of the major reasons that you did survive, and then it gets kind of treated like trash sometimes. And
I'll tell you what. There's also a lot of Star Wars fans who criticize Bionicle fans who boast that Bionicle saved the company, forgetting Star Wars came out 2 years earlier.
Yeah, but I agree with Bionicle too. Bionicle was definitely successful for Lego, and I know it was. And it's
which is why those two things worked in tandem.
Exactly. And also something that appealed to Star Wars fans, but it might be the perfect thing of Lego that they did with that is Bionicle worked with Star Wars, like a Star Wars fan would get Bionicle because it was space themed or it was cool looking. It was like those mechs and stuff. Like people liked them, after they had their good years. I mean, Bionicle moved on. They stopped making them, and
I also think it's because Lego stopped investing in the media that created the lore of Bionicle. However, Star Wars, written by Lucasfilms and everything in the expanded universe, it writes itself.
Yeah.
And then Kathleen Kennedy came along and spoiled it.
Yeah.
Because it still baffles my mind that when George Lucas sold Lucasfilms to Disney and wanted out of the company as a result to sail away into the sunset, he trusted Kathleen Kennedy as president of Lucasfilm to guide Star Wars through its Disney ownership. And boy, was that a bad decision.
Yeah. And to me, fully, there's only been maybe 4 or 5 truly bad products that they've come out, shows and stuff they've come out with. The other ones were either decent or they were really good, in my opinion. But it's still in the good range. But even though, like, the sequels, I do not like the sequels. The Acolyte was
no one likes the sequels except for Force Awakens.
No, yeah, that's true. Like, people, yeah, but Force Awakens soured with time of how the other ones ended up. But
And see, and that's the thing that gets me about Rogue One, is because it's a prequel to the original trilogy, but a sequel to the prequels. It doesn't hold up because you're trying to invent lore into the concept for a movie where we already know how it's going to happen. So the lore that's created in it feels forced.
I believe, and I think most.
And I see so many people saying that Rogue One is one of the most impressive Star Wars things ever. I think that's because they get so drunk on how good the ending is, forgetting how bad and discombobulated the first 2/3 of the movie is. And Star Wars fans, a lot of them swear by Rogue One as a cinematic masterpiece just because of how good the ending is.
Well, in my opinion, Rogue One was the best Star Wars movie that Disney released.
Yes, because
yes,
and that's because they actually had time to develop story, but there wasn't much story to develop. So the little amount of story they could develop, they had to execute it really well, and they executed it really well.
Yeah, but and also Rogue One is one of my favorites, and I think it's like it is one of the best Star Wars films. I don't know, like I would place it. It's like I wouldn't say it's the best film, but my favorite's Revenge of the Sith, the third prequel, but like Rogue One is definitely in the top 10. Because there was the story movies and then the sequels, but the sequels are all at the bottom. Like they'll never leave that.
Yeah, no one likes the sequels because the trilogy was broken from the moment they hired Rian Johnson as the director of the second film. They should have let J.J. Abrams direct the whole trilogy, and the reason why I'm on record saying Rian Johnson doesn't know what a trilogy is because he said "fuck you" to all of the cliffhangers that J.J. Abrams left at the end of his movie, and introduced a whole bunch of cliffhangers at the end of The Last Jedi. And then J.J. Abrams came back to direct Rise of Skywalker, said, no, forget everything that Rian Johnson set up in Last Jedi. Actually, everything I did in my movie does matter, and that's how we're going to end the trilogy. Because Rian Johnson, to me, from certain people that have critiqued the movie, wrote the ending of The Last Jedi in a way that would be a perfect ending to the trilogy, forgetting it was only the second movie of the trilogy. A trilogy is not 3 movies. A trilogy is one movie split up into 3 parts. And Rian Johnson didn't go through his head, particularly when he wrote the end of The Last Jedi. And it took until the end of The Last Jedi for 2 of the 3 main characters, being Rose, Finn, and Poe, it took until the end of the second movie for 2 of the 3 main characters to first talk to each other. Are you kidding me? That'd be like saying that that would be like saying Han Solo, Luke Skywalker, and Obi-Wan Kenobi not meeting each other until the end of Empire Strikes Back. That's not how you write characters. And that has always stuck out to me because I hear people clowning upon Rian Johnson and his mismanagement, the way he fucked over the sequel trilogies just because there are people who are way more passionate than I could ever be. But I echo their frustration because I hear the same thing over and over and over again, and it rings true.
Well, I mean, there was another thing too. There were a lot of changes made to The Last Jedi by Kathleen Kennedy. Like, she wanted certain characters in. I'm pretty sure. Have you seen this? You've seen the sequels, right?
No.
Oh no. Oh, well, here, a character that was put in The Last Jedi. Well, Holdo, like, she literally is like the feminist character. That was Kathleen Kennedy.
Yeah, because I've heard a bunch of people complaining that Holdo was a waste of space. Captain Phasma resulted in nothing, and Jyn Erso had a poor script. Because Jyn Erso could have been so much bigger than what the character actually was, and Jyn Erso got watered down in the reshoots and the rewriting of the script. And originally they didn't have a plan of the height of Snoke. So when the trailer for Last Jedi came out, people were really hoping that Snoke would be an actual 10-foot giant or a 2-inch character projected in the same way that the Wizard of Oz was projected in The Wizard of Oz. And there's just so many poor decisions with the script and a lack of a plan that riles people up about The Last Jedi, and I lap it all up.
Yeah.
I eat it all on a silver platter because seeing them get so frustrated entertains me, because they care so much about a legacy Hollywood franchise, and as a fan of a British franchise who has crumbled the same way that Star Wars has. I can empathize with it.
A British franchise. Are we talking about something that started a long time ago and had a revival? No. Which one are we talking about?
I'm talking about something that started as books turned into a TV series, and now got completely fucked over by social justice warriors and woke people.
Which one was that? I don't watch bad stuff.
Yeah, well, I'm not going to get into it, because if you know, you know.
I just don't know the show. That's all I'm saying.
Exactly. So if you know, you know. I don't need to get into it because it will boil my blood to continue making the comparisons, as it does boil the blood of Star Wars fans. For the same reason, my blood will get boiled if I continue talking.
No, I get it. I mean,
hey Zisu. Now, if Johnny G was still awake, he'd appreciate what I'm about to do.
Paradisa, sun is shining all day.
Oh, Paradisa. Oh. That is Rogue One, Zizu. Jyn Erso's Rogue One. But yeah, Andor was good. Like, Andor was what happens when you
Andor had clever writing, but the reason why it's not as beloved by fans is because I think it was lacking a lot of slapstick comedy people expect from Star Wars.
I didn't think Andor had a lot of the slapstick. Andor was a lot more serious.
Exactly, which is what people were complaining about. Because Andor, unlike some of the other Star Wars TV shows, took itself seriously.
Well, I mean, but even
because for example, I've heard the Book of Boba Fett described as Star Wars presents Adventures in Babysitting.
But Book of Boba Fett is a mixed bag for sure. But the thing I was saying is Andor, but did it have humor moments? But did it have moments where it there was a bit of humor here or there? Yeah, it did, but it wasn't a. But that's how the original Star Wars was. Like when Han Solo came on the screen, yeah, he was a lot more funny, a lot more charismatic and stuff. But the thing with the characters is they do take it seriously, but it's like there is humor involved, and I think that's why people liked Andor so much. But Andor is one of people like it's one of their favorite. It's like everyone's favorite from like a Disney era, Rogue One, Andor, and
there's plenty of people who say that the Mandalorian seasons 1 and 3 are the best things that a Disney has done handling Star Wars.
Andor is better than the Mandalorian, in my opinion. But
yeah, see, a lot of people would disagree because they can't appreciate the groundedness and the maturity of Andor.
Well, the thing is like the thing that I don't think people fully understand is that if you watch Star Wars, like the originals, that's what George. Yes, they have funny moments, of course, but each Star Wars movie that released got more. They got darker. They got more serious. Like it was more like by the end of like Revenge of the Sith. Like Revenge of the Sith was in a way a lot more in tone with Andor and the others like. And Clone Wars too. Clone Wars it was funny and had humor, but it also took itself seriously, and that's why. But I think why people kind of got on Andor is some people are just like can't watch something for too long or because they get bored. But it wasn't a boring show. It's just I think some people things have changed. If you can watch like 50 short videos and go for an hour, but you can't sit for 1 hour and watch one thing. It's like
because there's such thing as doom scrolling.
Yep.
Yeah, and so you make a good point there because George Lucas had no expectations for Star Wars 1977 because he wrote it like it was just a goofy sci-fi space age movie that was going to sell some merchandise. It was going to appeal to the adult nerds and the kids at the same time. And then there was a box, and there because he already had the scripts lined out for sequels to complete the trilogy if it succeeded, and it performed above his own expectations. And he fought hard to reach those expectations because originally Star Wars was going to come out in Christmas 1976, but when they were in the editing bay, they realized half of their special effects were unusable and it would translate to a poor product on screen. So they asked 20th Century Fox, who distributed the movies, to hold off release of the film for 8 months until May 1977.
Yeah,
because they took the time to make a good film, it succeeded, and because they learnt from their experience filming Star Wars, they took themselves more seriously throughout the rest of the trilogy and going into the prequels because they knew they had a good product and they took their time. Disney tries to just cram everything and everywhere just to keep the franchise relevant instead of taking their time to make a good product. That's why you get people trying to make out R2D2 and C3PO to be gay, because you cave in. You cave in to certain aspects, and you get that conversation. Like 40 years ago, no one was creating a hypothesis of two droids having sex with each other.
But what the other thing with that, I didn't even know that. That's I think I heard about like some fan fictions and stuff, but I never read that crap. I never dealt with that side of Star Wars, so thank God. But I just feel like in the terms of like some of the actual shows are good. But I have said this about one show that's come out recently. Well, it's still airing. Skeleton Crew is the most like Lucas Star Wars. It has that whimsy, that adventure.
Yeah, because Disney has already hit rock bottom. They can only go up from here, and they went up with Skeleton Crew.
Yes, because the thing is I believe in one John Watts did it, and he's one of them. And then there's Christopher Ford wrote it as well. But John Watts was responsible for one of the best Spider-Man. Well, he was responsible for the Home trilogy of Spider-Man: Homecoming, Far From Home, and No Way Home. You bring it, and he is a complete nerd. He knows this stuff, like James Gunn does with Guardians and DC Marvel, like James Gunn.
Yeah, and while you're talking about the executives, this is another good comparison I heard once. Kevin Feige, when he was doing his thing with the MCU, he was so invested in his own work, and Kathleen Kennedy wasn't invested in George Lucas's work. George Lucas just trusted her to manage the franchise, and Kathleen Kennedy is no Kevin Feige.
Well, that is definitely true. Running Star Wars, there hasn't been a lot of successes for Kathleen because of things that she did with Star Wars. But I mean, even to this, the reason why everyone talks about them so much and buys all those D2C sets that they're coming out with, like Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit, Peter Jackson was Red Tolkien on set every day. He's like, we need to get this right. We need to get this right. If we don't get this right, we will be flamed and grilled. We need to get Tolkien right. And
that mentality is treating your fandom with respect rather than shitting on your fandom and calling people toxic.
Yeah, every executive on Lord of the Rings had the Lord of the Rings. When they have Fellowship of the Ring, when they were doing Fellowship, Two Towers with all the movies, they had the books right there. And then because they couldn't because it was unheard of to release films longer than what the Lord of the Rings films were, the extended editions later came out and actually added a lot more, and people consider those even better than the theatrical cuts. And I watched one of Fellowship, and there's so much more added from the lore into it that they couldn't put in the theatrical version, and their extended editions are amazing. But definitely that's what I'm saying. I guarantee something you enjoy, if they made it completely right, you would say this is the best adaptation. If they did it good, you would you'd say that, we would with like if they did like a good adaptation of Spider-Man or Star Wars, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
because it helps to have a passion for your project and to treat the audience with respect rather than just having dollars in the eyes and in your eyes and working to a quota. Because I've seen so many franchises die because they just turned into a money pit instead of a passion project.
yeah, and but I think it was Zizou. He talked about Doctor Who. I know he said he's excited for the new Christmas special. I'd say I am like I know some of the new Doctor Who has not been the best really, but there were some good episodes. But the best episode out of the new season is made by the guy that made the best episode in that season, Moffat, and he did 11 and 12. So I have faith in him to do a good special, a good episode. I just have to wait and see. But I do love Doctor Who. It's probably my favorite over Star Wars. It's just Doctor Who is just a tight. You know the 60 show to 63 to 89, and then the 2005. By 2005 to 2017, do not count the female. It got super woke, man. But 2015 or 2005 to 17, the end of Peter Capaldi, the best years of Doctor Who.
Yeah, I remember when the female Doctor Who came out, and then when the Black British Doctor Who came out, and people got into an uproar.
Gatwa, Ncuti Gatwa, he's not bad as the Doctor. It's just they push more of a message in some of the new stuff than they used to, you know. So
and I've never watched a single episode of Doctor Who because it's just not for me. So
yeah.
I'm not qualified to speak about the Doctor Who franchise, but I do remember a lot of controversy about the female Doctor Who and the Black British Doctor Who.
I like but like I'm a nerd. I love a lot of this stuff, and it just like the thing that kills me so much is like you just see like some of your favorite things get destroyed, or like you're like it's not good, and you're just like, oh man, why?
Yeah, because I've seen a franchise that next year is going to have its 80th year of relevance has been completely destroyed for the last 20. And it's sad. And it's sad. And Star Wars is going to be 50 years old in 3 years. And that's gone down the crapper as well. And it's all because entertainment companies choose to buy legacy franchises from independent creators.
Zizou says, yeah, I like the new Doctor, but he's not my fave. Really, it's the writing that either makes or breaks it. Exactly.
Yeah, because see, like I heard all of the straw man arguments criticizing the casting of the Doctor, but if you really want to criticize anything about Doctor Who, take a look at the script.
Yes. Well, as Zizou said, like the female, like Jodie Whittaker is a great actor, but the plots and the storyline she had to deal with were terrible. Because
a lot of times the performance of the character isn't because of their natural traits or their past history. It's because they're working for a bad script.
Yeah, and that's why a lot of people don't really like her. And then Doctor Who had a very rip the fan base apart type reveal with her Doctor. They were like, oh, well, I'm going to reveal who the Doctor is. Like, where they're from, and you can't. The thing with the Doctor, that's the whole show. It's called Doctor Who. Who is the Doctor? You're not supposed to know where he came from or who he used to be, but they show it all in that, and it's just like you're not supposed to know that question. That's the whole point of the show.
Because that's the equivalent to people at a murder mystery party, and someone within the first 60 seconds gives away who the murder is.
Yeah, it's like, oh, we have this whole time on history. No one knows who he is. But everyone, every monster that tries to mess with him always disappears.
An even better comparison. That's just like you're in the year 1980. You just walked out of the theaters and you just saw Empire Strikes Back. You walked past the people lining up at the box office to go see it, and then you talk with your friends. Wow, who could have seen it coming that Darth Vader is Luke's father?
Yeah, we hate you.
And everyone lining up at the box office forms a riot because some jerk loser killed and spoiled the biggest plot twist of the whole franchise.
Yeah, like The Simpsons even made fun of that. So
yes, exactly. That's what happened. That's what happened in The Simpsons. That's what I'm referencing.
Yeah, but no, but it's fun. Like that's funny. But Zizou said about that. Didn't think I would buy Peter Capaldi as the 12th Doctor, but he became one of my favorites because there were fantastic episodes and months. But that's the thing. The guy that's doing the Christmas special, Moffat, wrote those. Or he was the showrunner for, and then other writers helped write those stories with him. But that's why Capaldi and Smith and even going back to the first Russell T Davies era with Eccleston and Tennant, they were all connected. They knew where the story needed to go, and they made it. They had a thing that people don't really plan for these days. They had a plan. Wow, a plan! I can't believe it. I can't. But
because all successful franchises or just a bomb of money need a plan. No, we don't need a plan. People will see the name and they'll go buy tickets to watch the movie. Oh, fuck the fans. They're just dumb idiots. They'll buy the merchandise. Let's just carry on business as usual.
Yeah. But for sure, like the moment of Capaldi from Doctor Who, just real quick, that sticks out in my head as one of the best scenes. He is telling people, like, don't go into like war. It's stupid to try and fight each other when you're only going to come to the same conclusion at the end. I'm paraphrasing, but he's like, don't do war because at the end you'll realize that what you should have done in the first place is just sit down and talk. It's like the best speech in that whole show, and like that is where you had a great story and a great actor to pull it off, and it just meshes together so well, and it's one of the best arcs of his whole tenure as the Doctor, the Zygon arc. It's really good because can't we all just let it be and let Zygons be Zygons? Zygons be Zygons.
Yeah, yes. I'm not even a Doctor Who fan, and I know that quote.
Yep.
That's how good of a line that is. Let's let Zygons be Zygons.
Yeah, and then it's like because a lot of the big moments really became popular, like there's a certain catchphrase or a certain big scene, and then it's like, wow. But it's crazy. I first watched that through Netflix when they had the first season of the 2005 revival, the first season of that, where they brought it back. I watched that all on Netflix, and then when they had it, and now it's on Max here in the States. But it's crazy how good that show was.
Yeah. It's crazy how good something can be if the writers actually put time into writing a good script.
Yeah, and don't want to try and push them at like the thing is Doctor Who always has had it where though like though they want to say something, but they made it where it was part of the characters and not this like like the character just says we have to be diverse and everything. No, it was just Doctor Who was natural. It was a like if there was a gay character, it was natural. It didn't matter if he was or not. You know what I mean? It didn't care. It didn't matter. But that's what they try to make it now.
Because you can shoehorn any little piece of diversity into entertainment. Just make it natural, and no one will complain.
But Zizu brought up such a good point. That now they did gender swap this character, but it was one of the best decisions Moffat ever made. They made the Master a man because Time Lords, they regenerate, they can change their face, their form. The best one, that is one of the best things he did. Missy, one of the best Masters ever made, and it was even though the Master had always been male. Well, think about this. If you have good writing and just can, tweak it to where the Master plays with the feminine traits, oh my God, you have a good character that rivals your main character, your main villain to the Doctor. Oh my God, if you just write it right, it's a good character. Can you believe that?
I just really hope that we're not giving Zissou a Doctor Who orgasm or anything.
But no, but I think he's like another Doctor Who fan. Oh my God. I'm like, but yeah, but no, but it's just like, like you said with the show that messed up their timeline for you. You're like, I don't like that. The same is with Doctor Who. It's like once they started to ruin storyline and Star Wars, Star Trek, a lot of these shows where they just went really off the rails. They really, went really bad, and you can see they just didn't care about making good stories. They just wanted to push their message, and that's it's sad. It's sad, but yeah.
I'm making sure because I'm building the skeleton prop right now. I'm making sure I have all.
Yeah. Is it a?
What I gotta do is I gotta pull this out by one stud length.
No, but just looking at that module though, it's a beautiful build so far.
Yeah, well, because what the thing that appeals to me about this is it looks like a normal building and not trying to be a fancy whatever. It looks like it looks like a 1930s Art Deco thing. Which in my opinion is getting back to the roots of what the modular started out to be.
Hoarder, when Rick left The Walking Dead, Negan, the big bad, took his place. Everyone loved that evil bastard. Yes, we love Negan. We love Negan. We love Jeffrey Dean Morgan.
Yeah.
Isn't
Jeffrey Dean Morgan? Isn't he one of the doesn't he play one of the DC characters in the DCU by Warner Brothers?
He was in the Watchmen movie by Zack Snyder, the Watchmen movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was in the Watchmen.
Wait.
Thomas Wayne.
No,
Thomas.
No. Yes. Because there was going to be a plot line in what is it? It's 2:30 now, and that's a big time of the day for me. There was going to be a plot line in the Flashpoint which never eventuated, where Thomas Wayne stopped the mugger, so Bruce Wayne got killed. Thomas Wayne became the Batman. If that had happened, we would have gotten Jeffrey Dean Morgan
As Batman.
the Batman.
Oh, but also that is based on the Flashpoint comic, and Martha becomes the Joker.
Yeah, which was the strangest. Which was which would have been the strangest things ever. The female Joker, and because Jared Leto was the Joker at the time,
Yeah,
a Martha Wayne as a female Joker would have been just the Jared Leto Joker with a vagina, because they would have done the damaged tattoo forehead thing that they did in Suicide Squad.
I would hope they wouldn't do that for an Elseworld, but you never know. But I really think that if you adapted that storyline or the story of how Flashpoint Batman, and
so
it'd be good.
I'm just glad that they didn't make that movie, because that would have created a whole creepy fan fiction of the female Joker.
Yeah, it probably would have been.
Someone told me they made that as an animated movie instead of a part of the Warner Brothers. DC.
Yeah, Flashpoint. Yeah, that was a lot. That was before some of the newer ones. That was like almost 10 years ago.
I think it was they replaced that film slot with the Batman. I
believe that's correct. Yeah.
Yeah, because I think executives at Warner Brothers realized how ridiculous that plot line would be, so they pivoted towards the Batman.
Yeah, but I feel like there's some things, there's some things that could have worked with that, but it's like Jeffrey Dean Morgan has always been a great actor, and we even going back to one of my favorite shows. Well, my mom loves this a lot more than I do, but it's one of my favorites too. He was in Supernatural as John Winchester, or Sam and Dean's dad in Supernatural, but that is a great show as well, and he's just a great actor. Great. He is a nice guy too. But I just feel like, there's not. I feel like it would have been interesting. I would have wanted to see it as a comic reader, a Thomas Wayne Batman. It's such an interesting story, but I don't know how they would have done it in the modern Hollywood. That is true. I don't know how they would have made it, but the comic is very good.
And so Horda and Zissou, if any of y'all want to come on and join this conversation of ridiculousness with the DCU, literally be my guest, because the invitation is in.
Oh yeah,
is in Cliff's Jungle Group chat.
Horder said Jeffrey Dean as Harley Quinn. Whoa.
Oh no.
No. That's not my cup of tea.
To that kind of suggestion, I feel like playing the Creeper song. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no.
Yes.
Because we don't want to give Warner Brothers any bad ideas.
Well, I think all these companies have seen how bad it is to try and go that far. They've kind of, a lot of people have stepped back from that stuff. Thank goodness.
Married moms have Jeffrey Dean Morgan.
Yeah.
See, there's a whole bunch of shit. There's a whole bunch of shit that I don't care about, but I can laugh at because of the ridiculous writing in Hollywood studios.
Yeah. But it's just funny, man. It's just, I need to really, but to me, one of the best things that came out of DC the last few years, probably one of the best things, was the Batman. It's my favorite.
Because I don't hear anyone criticizing the Batman. I hear people criticizing Man of Steel. I hear people criticizing Batman v Superman. No one complains about Wonder Woman. Everyone complains about Suicide Squad. Everyone complains about Justice League, mainly because of Henry Cavill's CGI chin.
Yeah, yeah. The thing with now I will say this: there is one more. Well, actually, two more projects that they did that are good, and also it goes to show who I was talking about earlier. James Gunn knows DC. Peacemaker and the Suicide Squad, or Suicide Squad 2, really good.
See, I think that Suicide Squad 2 should have been called Suicide Squad.
Suicide Squad. Oh wow.
It's kind of like how the fourth of the Michael Bay Transformers was called Transfor.
Yeah. Like, and then like with Fast and Furious, they changed their title like Fast and Furious, Fast and Furious Tokyo Drift, F7, Fast 6. It's like, oh, okay. Yeah, the Fate of the Fury. Like, it's not like Fast and the Furious. It's just like different titles, but it's Fast and Furious. But yeah, loved up to join, but waiting for curbside pickup, then grocery shopping, says Zizu.
Yeah,
that's cool, man.
Nice. Go get your weekly nutrition, and we'll still be here for another 10 hours. We're less than 2 hours away from moving on to part 3.
Less than 2 hours?
Yeah, because we're just ticked past the 6-hour mark of part 3.
Oh wow. That's crazy. But yeah, but whenever Zizu or anyone wants to come on and talk about stuff like that, yeah, it's but I could talk all day about a lot of that stuff. It's just there's so much. I can nerd out but I try to keep, I don't want to like go full, because I know, some people, even like people like Mayo, are like, I don't really know this stuff, some of it. So I get it.
Yeah, and Jay's stream must have just finished. I hope you enjoyed building your advent calendar builds for today.
Yeah, I did because I do them daily on my channel.
Hold up right there. You could use your 154 jars to buy 15 tickets for the giveaway right now if you want.
That's cool.
Hoarder could buy 15 tickets to enter the giveaway. Well, it's probably because Streamlabs would have recognized your inactivity, and so it does take a while. It does take a while before StreamYard recognizes that a YouTube or a Twitch channel is no longer in chat, and so they stop adding up. That's why you got to be active enough in chat for Streamlabs to recognize you. So Hoarder, you can use the commands as highlighted by by Streamlabs. Those Streamlabs timed comments are to help people use the commands to perform actions in the stream. Yeah, and Zisu, you probably have a bunch of jars also that you could probably buy over 20 jars if you really wanted to.
Wow. But I did want to ask you a question, Mayo. there's a lot of things you say that you're not that interested in. What do you like to watch, or what shows have you seen, or what are you interested in that like realm?
Well, I mainly watch sport these days.
Ah, gotcha. No, that's fine. Like, I'm not like after hearing after like some players that I liked or don't do it anymore, retired, or just they don't play as much anymore. Like once my favorite players like kind of left, I'm like, well, I there's no reason for me to really watch because it's like I don't really like. I only watch for a certain player, and now they're gone, so not really a point for me. But I get that people like sports. I am if a game's on like on the holidays, like a holiday game, I'll watch it with my family, but that's about it now. I don't really watch it a lot anymore.
Well, because I come for the players and I stay for the team.
Yeah. No, I will watch the Super Bowl. I do Super Bowl every year with my family because
For
that.
example, I'm a Pittsburgh Penguins fan because of Sidney Crosby. I'm a Lakers fan because of Shaquille O'Neal. I'm a Red Sox fan because of Big Puppy David Ortiz. I'm an LA Galaxy fan because of David Beckham. The only reasons I'm interested in the Denver Broncos and the Philadelphia Eagles is because those are the teams that my dad has an interest in. He liked John Elway with the Broncos in the 90s, and he followed Michael Vick throughout his career, starting in Atlanta, and saw him throughout him going to jail because of the dogfighting, and then when he got out of jail, was the quarterback for the Philadelphia Eagles, and then the Eagles moved on from him, spent his last season as a backup with the Pittsburgh Steelers, and then sailed off into a void.
Yeah. Like the thing with me is like I used to watch a lot of football, especially I watch Patriots and then Tampa Bay Buccaneers. And if you know what I'm gonna say, I watched it mainly for Tom Brady.
Yeah.
I loved Brady. And once he fully retired, I'm like I didn't find anyone or any other team as interesting after Brady.
I could. Yeah, once you said Patriots and Tampa, I could connect those two dots.
Yeah, but he brought Gronkowski back to like for his final few ones.
Because only Tom Brady could convince Rob Gronkowski, the most injury-prone superstar tight end ever, to come out of retirement.
Well,
even with all of his injuries, his talent was pitched so high that he didn't have the stats of Tony Gonzalez, and he didn't have the longevity of Travis Kelce, but his talent was pitched so high, and he won so many Super Bowls. No, sorry, Tom Brady won Super Bowls because of two people. One was Adam Vinatieri, and two was Rob Gronkowski.
Yeah, and I mean, that's the thing. It's like him and the Gronk were best friends. So it's like I know Gronkowski before he came back because of Brady. He turned down a lot of other deals to bring him back. He did do that. So Brady did
because a bunch of other teams was trying to sign Gronkowski, but Brady wanted to bring him along for the ride when they won the Super Bowl in 2020 because Patrick Mahomes' offensive line with Eric Fisher and Andrew Wiley got injured the day before the Super Bowl. And so Patrick Mahomes had to run around for his life, was still the best player on the football field because of his scrambling, but Tampa Bay had the best defensive line that year. So they sacked the hell out of him, and Patrick Mahomes put that because of the sacks he endured, probably threw 2 less touchdowns than what he should have because of his offensive line was a piece of poo.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, I understand. But
that's an issue with Streamlabs, because I thought there was a problem with the system itself. It's actually a problem with the command, because if I go back to Google Chrome on my Mac and I tap on my hyperlink to Streamlabs and I go to Streamlabs and I go to CloudBot and I scroll to giveaways, and then I scroll down, it says 7 users, 62 tickets bought, 1 by Crimson Toaster, 35 by Macro Bricks, 2 by Click and Cliff, 5 by Country Bricks Build Craze, 2 by Dario, 1 by Jay's Bucket, and 15 by Hoarder 66. So I was saying that if we can get a total of 70 tickets bought, of which Zissou has yet to buy any tickets, and he could probably buy 50 or so tickets because he watches so many of my streams. If we get, well, at the start of the stream, Macro Bricks had probably a 99% chance to win the giveaway. If 8 more tickets get bought, that reduces his chance down to 50% because of the people who have watched in this time slot particular and have been able to get in on the action themselves. Yeah. Anyway, so that's the tale.
But that's that's cool. But yeah,
gotta twist his tail.
Are you building a dinosaur or like a fossil?
Yeah, it's the fossil that goes in the interior.
Oh, nice.
And they actually showcase it on the box because it's probably the most interesting part of the build is the dinosaur fossil.
Yes, yeah, I remember. That's a really cool piece.
Yeah, the dinosaur fossil.
The Stegosaurus. Yeah. No, but
actually, according to Stud Cities, he said it was a brontosaurus, and I think that goes here.
Now that might, yeah, but I think I messed up, but yeah.
Cool. So that's the end of bag 14. I'm gonna open up. Where is it? Some of this has fallen out from underneath. Where's bag 15? Okay, here's bag 15. So I'm going to open bag 15 now, and I'm going to get myself set up ready to build it. And this has a lot of big plates, which means it's the ceiling for the first floor.
Nice.
So I'm going to go do something quickly. I'm going to
go. Okay.
I'm going to go to my YouTube studio, and I need to switch accounts because I'm signed in on my train account. Go to my main account. Go to. I want to go to YouTube Studio, and I'm going to go to Content, and I'm going to go for a 5-minute intermission while I take a short break. I'm going to see if I can hook this up. This was too big for me to do on stream. This was too big for me to upload on StreamYard, so I'm going to have to present it as a share screen. And I'm gonna going to put this on.
Welcome to this 5-minute live stream intermission. Mayohosko is busy right now, so please enjoy this until he gets back. So, I am in the middle of sorting Lego, and this is what you're able to do when
Reaction time.
goes on a happy holiday cruise in other states to oceans on the opposite side of the country. I am home alone for 3 weeks, and so I have been able to spread myself out all over the house to sort Lego. I know that a lot of you struggle to sort Lego. Some of you don't have the proper drawer organizers to sort Lego. Some of you don't have the space to sort Lego. Some of you don't have the time to sort Lego. Well, right now I have all three. So it is vital for my management of my Lego collection to utilize times like this to properly sort my Lego. So I have been watching other people sorting their Lego, and I noticed a trend in what people are doing. They are actually sorting their individual pieces by type. And then what I've noticed is some people aren't just lining up all of the different colors into the one group by part category. They're lining up all of the individual part types for that one color, and they're putting them together. So, for example, they might have the 1x1 round red plates in the same drawer unit as the 1x1 quarter round tiles in same area as the translucent red versions of those pieces, in the same area as the red 1x2x5 bricks, in the same area as red 1x2 plates, in the same area as red ladders, in the same area as red 1x4 fence pieces, in the same area as red 4 long bars with the anti-stud at the bottom, in the same areas as red slopes, for example. So that is going to be something I am going to be experimenting with in a reorganization of my part storage. And I had a couple different areas of Lego that needed to be sorted. So I actually disassembled some old mocks, and I had some tubs of Lego that needed to be sorted. So I already dumped some of that out. I still got that and various others. This was packed to the brim, and I'm talking up to where that blue line is, all the way around. That was filled with nothing but 1x1 pieces, whether they were plates or tiles,
Jeez.
whether they were square or round, whether they were cheese slopes, or these really interesting pieces that are kind of modified 3D tiles that are vertically half round, etc. So for the past 2 days in particular, I have been attacking this in particular. And so that's why you see a massive rainbow of Lego parts right here. And I am finally able to empty this because of all of my hard work. And so now I can do the last batch of emptying parts into here. I'm going to tap this. And we're going to empty it out. And that is going to be the end of this. This is gone! Now I can move on to sorting other things in my collection. I am happy with my progress. Mayohosko is about to return to the stream. So thank you for watching this intermission. Let's enjoy the rest of the live stream in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, let's get back.
He's back. And he brought Hulk with us. He's got Hulk for us today.
And I got my Hulk as well, with the big fig Hulk.
That's nice. I want that set.
That's hot. That's hot. Yeah. So now I'm waiting for another ding to get a burst of energy in me. But I'm gonna check something.
That's fine.
Because someone's not fulfilling their promise. Yeah. I'm gonna scroll to something else really quickly. I'm just gonna check something.
That's cool.
Because it might uncover where someone might be right now. And no, they are elsewhere. Okay. Yep.
How are you feeling so far, Mayo? Right now with the 24 hours.
Well, now this is the time of day when I normally go to bed.
Yeah, because when did you start this your time? This is 12 in the afternoon or what, Sin?
Yeah, I started at 12 in the afternoon yesterday. It's now almost 3 a.m.
Wow.
And so in about 4 hours, the sun will come up.
My goodness.
Okay, now we get to use one of these things.
Yeah, I couldn't imagine right now doing that. I mean, I'd have to really be invested in that. I'm in a set to do all that. And I like you have some good people on to talk to, or I'd lose it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, is this your first like 24-hour stream like in a while since the last one, or?
Yeah, I think my last one was 11 months ago.
Yeah, well, that's good. You don't do this often, which is good.
No, I'm better prepared, but that doesn't change my level of fatigue.
Well, it doesn't change the way your body works, where you just get tired, and sometimes we're not supposed to stay up for 24,
No.
but yeah.
But I'm confident in my own ability because I have the willpower.
I that's the thing. I have the willpower to see something done, so I'll get it done. It's just like it's so like I don't know how I would do it or handle it, but
Because now the Americans are having their lunch and the British are having their tea break.
Yeah, well, wait. We're like going right into the afternoon of Eastern time because I'm Central, so it's like 10 for me. But it's 11:30. So yeah, very close to lunchtime. So some people have either just had breakfast or going into lunch. Yep, but
that doesn't work. That doesn't make sense. What's going on here? Oh, I see.
With the modular, like even with like David Bugle and stuff, I had to make sure like those floors and how I placed it were exact, or it just would not. It does not work. It's so.
Yeah, that's what I'm always having to double check.
Yeah, me too. With the yeah. Because I still think that the Daily Bugle is one of the best sets Lego's ever made. It's just so has so much in it.
Yeah, because that was the first set I built on a 24-hour live stream was the Daily Bugle.
Nice.
Because that was my first 24-hour stream. Then my second, because that was in 2021.
Yeah.
Wait, no.
Wait.
No, that was 2022. Then
yes,
that was January. That was January of 2022. Then January of 2023, I did. January of 2023. No, it has been 23 months since I did a 24-hour stream. Yeah, I did the
Well, did you did the new Luke X-Wing, right?
Yeah, it would have been January 2023 where I built the 90th anniversary castle.
Oh, nice. And then did you do 24 hours for the X-Wing too, or?
No. That was a series of streams throughout September.
Oh, okay.
I think that was September 2022.
Oh, because you said something about the X-Wing last night. I thought it was.
I can confuse myself. Because I built the UCS X-Wing all throughout September, I think 2022. It was the Daily Bugle I built on a 24-hour stream.
Yeah, like if it was something like that, I think I could keep myself awake for like one. I really am interested in like a Bugle or Rivendell or something like that. I think I could do it. It's just with what I have to do in a day sometimes. Like I know it would have to be like Saturday going into Sunday.
Good grumpy morning, Jane.
Yep.
Yeah. Zissou was here 20 minutes ago. There's two other people lurking. And so, yeah, we've now seen people go to sleep with mayohosko and wake up with mayohosko, as always happens on these.
That's what.
On
that's
these
what
on these crazy streams, because I haven't just done 3 24-hour streams. I think I've also done 2 16-hour streams.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I couldn't imagine like.
Because I think it was September or August. I did a 16-hour stream when I was the only one in my house. So I used the opportunity to I used the opportunity. It was to either do some sorting or to build a set. I can't remember.
But it's all right. But
it was either one of the two. It was either in August or September. I was the only one in my house, so I took the opportunity to pull an all-nighter.
No, that's cool. That's cool.
Yeah, exactly. Because when I do these long, ridiculous streams, I see people. Well, yeah, I literally see you when you're sleeping, and I know when you're awake because you say good night and good morning.
Yeah, it's like the Truman Show. But by the way, I went to bed right after mayohosko, and then I wake up to doing mayohosko. So it's
and
like,
I think I'm about to get an energy boost to know that that Hoarder is still lurking and Grumpy J turned up because Cliff's back.
What up?
nice.
Yeah. So were you no, sorry. Were you doing some rendering or something?
I had to make a video and make me some breakfast.
Nice. So you got some nutrition and you got a video down packed.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm doing some more editing right now. You got me for about an hour, then I'm going to have to leave again.
Yeah. Everyone in and out all day long. And this is the end of bag 15. We're building the plate layer for the ceiling of the ground floor. So whenever you you know that you're building the ceiling of one of the floors when it's mainly the big plates.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Are you not done with that yet?
No, we're just building the ceiling for bag. What is it? For bag. No, sorry.
15.
Bag 15 is the ceiling for the first floor, and then we'll be able to move on to the second floor.
Are you sorry, are you awake?
Yes, I am awake. My energy comes and goes.
Okay.
Yeah. So now I have to carefully place this and try not to hit the dinosaur skeleton. While you were filming your video and getting nutrition, we built the dinosaur skeleton.
Dinos.
And we were talking about Doctor Who and a little bit more about the writing of Star Wars and the DC.
Doctor Who?
Yeah, because Zissou prompted us to talk about Doctor Who because we were complaining about some of the bad writing in different TV shows.
Doctor Who? Who's the doctor?
I think that doctor is Ian Malcolm from Jurassic Park.
Who, doctor? Doctor who? Who, doctor? Who?
The Who doctor was the one who was on first base in that Abbott and Costello skit.
Yeah, there's been a lot of talking about different things, but we just kind of go to something else. But it's been fun.
Yeah, because in a stream as long as this, you got to find some random bullshit to talk about so that you don't go insane like the Joker at Arkham.
Yeah.
Are you saying Are you saying we're insane?
Well, I was about to go insane.
Oh, yeah, don't do that.
Connected.
Yeah.
And when we got to put the bricks at the end. Yeah. We'll put the bricks at the end, but we're missing some plates. I'm not sure where these go actually. Oh yeah, they go here. Tap off the edge of the ceiling.
Nice.
And then the ceiling acts as the foundation for the floor of the top floor.
Yeah, I've seen a lot of nice modulars recently, but it's like with what I'm already planning to get, it's like I need to like be very careful with the Lego.
And that's something that's annoying. These stairs kind of collapse easily because it's built on it's built on a hinge connection. No, sorry, not a hinge connection, a clip plate.
Yeah. When it's stuff like that, that does get very annoying.
You got to align these anti-studs with the tiles. And it kind of wants to pop up easily. Oh my god. There we go.
There we go. I heard that.
Force one down and the rest should pop into place.
Yep.
Except when they don't and they want to get misaligned. I think that's the best I can do. Anyway, that now we can move on to bag 16.
Awesome. How have you liked the build process of this, Mayo? I'm sorry.
I prefer this build over some of the other builds because it's more straight up and down and less complicated techniques. Just to add detail. Some people don't like the plainness of this, but I quite like it because museums aren't supposed to be aren't supposed to have fancy architecture. They're supposed to look uniform.
Yeah, I think it looks good. It looks really good.
Up really easily because there's not a lot of stud connections on the tile layer at the top. I don't like that technique. I wish there were studs at the corners.
That's how it is with the original like Disney Castle too. There's more. It's just like a tile connection, and then the rest is like the flat tiles, and then there's just ones that have the studs in them, and it makes the like. I know it's the where you can separate the three sections because you can have the tower, the bigger, the main part of it, and then the bottom floor. But it's It gets a little it's a little loose if you try to move the whole thing. You definitely it doesn't like to stay sometimes.
Yeah, I wish there was more connections at the corners.
I would say that for the Disney Castle too, because in the corners it's
Feels like
it's
it just feels like it's floating in a lot of places. I don't like that build technique.
But yeah, like I have it sitting over there, the castle. But once you get it connected and it's all together, it's such a great set.
Now I can raise the camera ever so slightly because we're getting taller.
Yep. How is everyone today, though? Like, how's everyone doing?
Without.
Hope everyone's having just as good of a day today than what they did yesterday.
Yeah.
I'm probably having a worse day because I've been stuck here
For 12 hours. Yeah.
Compared to the first 5 hours of yesterday when I was all cozied up, finishing sorting Lego, preparing this nice little rectangle of my table to set down the pieces and my computer, and then I got curled up in a ball watching the end of the darts while snacking on some chocolate. That was a good way to cap off my day. But I've been stuck here for 3 hours because I'm crazy enough to do 24-hour streams.
Well, the thing is like I think the part 1 ended up being like 6 hours. This one's never 6. This is like already on like 12 hours. Is it 12 hours?
No, you went to bed 2 hours before the end of part 1. You know, it's crazy. When Dave Brick 76 was on here, he floated the idea of taking a Star Wars polybag to the gym and getting on the stream when he's at the gym at 5 a.m. in the morning for him just to be with me. And I'm like, I would not expect you to join my shitty live stream when you're working out.
Well, I would love to see you build a polybag at the gym.
If he wants to do that, I'm not gonna stop him.
That'd be hilarious. I'd love to see it just to see what it would be like.
Yeah. He did float that idea.
What? So is that for him? Is that 2 hours for him then? Because you said it's 3 for you. All right, it's 3, right?
Yeah, well, it's after 3 for me right now. Which means it's about to be 1 a.m. for him.
Oh, okay. So he's about 2 hours behind.
Yeah, because his state doesn't observe daylight saving, kind of like how Arizona doesn't observe daylight saving.
Oh,
Got
it. We're going to be doing some sorting, I guess.
Yeah, it would be super crazy to see him join from his morning workout.
Yeah, I'm gonna build this AAT polybag at the gym or whatever. Yeah, that'd be fun. Yeah.
He'll probably get the stares of like when girls film themselves at the gym trying to do the thirst trap and get horny simps on camera when they're setting them up to fail.
Yeah, well, you know, but it would be funny, but we'll see.
It's up to him if he wants to follow through.
That is true. But I had fun talking with Dave though when I was on that. He's a great dude. That was fun. I came near the end of the part 1. just because I didn't go to bed just yet. I was just watching because I wanted to see how long the stream had gone after I left, and it was
There
still
were
going.
a bunch. There were like 3 or 4 people who outright told me in the comments they're trying to get to sleep but they couldn't. And so who knows? Maybe that's because of all the Friday night streams. Maybe that's because Pure Rent Fury is so much fun. I don't know. All I know is I don't have those experiences because I'm in the future.
You are in the future, ain't you?
Yeah, he's days ahead. He's a day ahead. Are you? Are you days?
I'm just over half a day ahead.
Oh wow, yeah, but yeah, because it's the 21st for us.
Yeah, and it's the 22nd for me today. So because it's Sunday the 22nd, that means it's the night before the night before Christmas.
Yes.
The night before, huh?
Yeah, so that means that our house doesn't have a chimney, but if it did, in a little over 72 hours, he'd be breaking and entering into my house right now. Because it's the night before Christmas. And that's when all the British grey hair dudes say ho ho ho.
But I'm excited for Christmas. I'm doing one down here with my parents, and then we're going down to my home state for my grandparents and stuff. But yeah, so I get like 2 Christmases. We're doing. Funny you say Sunday. Tomorrow we're doing the one down here where in the state we are in our new state that we moved to, but we're doing that tomorrow afternoon. It's on Sunday for us, and then on Christmas Day, this upcoming week at my grandparents, where in my home state. So that's gonna be fun. I'm excited.
Yeah, the thing is, if I didn't commit to doing this 24-hour stream, I would be building this on Christmas Day on my own. But I decided to build. But I teased I would build this on the 24-hour stream months ago. So this is my early Christmas present, and instead I'm probably going to be watching any sport that happens on Christmas Eve and catching up with the Christmas Eve day of the World Darts Championship.
Oh yeah,
Nice.
the Chiefs play today.
Yeah, you guys play. Is it the Texans?
Yep, we play the Texans.
Yeah, you guys played the Houston Texans on Saturday football, and it was so funny. I heard people all up in arms about how college football can't compete with the NFL on this specific Saturday, and the smart people were saying, the NFL has been playing regular season football on the Saturday, the weekend before Christmas, for years now. College football should have pivoted a long time ago. They have nothing to complain about. And because everyone knows no other TV show on earth can compete with the NFL, because the NFL gets a minimum of 15 million viewers per game.
Yeah.
Which is just under, which to put it into perspective, is just under 1/20th of all Americans.
Yep. We love the football here. But it's like, well, a lot of people do. I've never been the biggest sports guy. I only watch for people I liked, like the players I liked. Football is for recess.
So is that recess break at lunch, or is that Reese's peanut butter cups?
I think like a break at lunch, like
But
I know.
but I make the joke because I'm a corporate comedian.
Well, yes, Reese's.
Yeah,
I can't
because-
have Reese's,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
because when Dave Wick 76 was on earlier and he was eating his Skittles while I was eating my M&Ms, he was while I was getting in the bucket instead of getting in the bowl, he was contracting and tasting the rainbow.
What's up, ZZ?
Oh,
Yes, you see, the reason why Zissou says that is because he remembers the Simpsons episode where Lisa campaigned to divert funds away from college football and redirect it into liberal arts classes. That's the if you read between the lines like I can with my close friends, that's the sentiment that Zissou is echoing.
yeah. No, I
can say stuff like that because I'm psychic.
You're something, all right.
I am something. I'm a son's a bitch.
I mean, he said that about himself. I'm not nothing else to say there. No, I'm joking, but but
yeah, I know because Lisa is your spirit animal, and she is Mina Kimes' spirit cartoon. Because Lisa Simpson inspired a whole generation of nerds to feel comfortable being a nerd.
well, here's the thing. I think Bart and Lisa are two nerds, but on a different spectrum. Like Bart is like the collector nerd, like the Star Wars comic book, and then Lisa is the like academic, like school nerd.
Because whether Bart realizes it or not, he's a comic book nerd because he always frequents the androids dungeon and baseball card shop, despite the fact that the androids dungeon and baseball card shop does not sell baseball cards.
Hmm.
They sell comic books.
No, but like we talked about, I think we talked a little bit about it. But I'm excited for Simpsons coming back for Lego.
I'm excited for the Krusty Burger.
Yeah, and I think they said there might be more smaller sets after that, but I don't. That's rumored, but
there was also the rumor going around that we're getting a Simpsons CMF Series 3.
Yeah, I heard that too. I don't know if what they're going to do after Krusty, but I'm definitely getting Krusty Burger because Krusty's one of my favorite characters, and I love Krusty Burger. It's like one of the best locations. That's exciting, and so
when Krusty
are you Krusty?
Yeah, no, but I know some people who are rusty and other people who are dusty.
Hey yo, no, I'm joking. No. Zissou's bachelor is art. Well, my wife is an artist, so that's cool.
Oh, nice. Hoarder is making good progress on his mock for your contest, Cliff.
Ooh, nice.
Good. I haven't even started mine yet.
Yeah, that's cool, Hoarder. I like to see everyone's mocks. What people do, they like the creativity mock builders have is unmatched. It's also good. I see a lot of good ones.
Yeah, and so for at the top of each hour for the past few hours, I've been posting stuff on Twitter X.
You're supposed to be streaming, not posting.
And now I'm having an M&M break again.
He's gonna get some sugar in him, perk him up a bit.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, why would I be eating M&Ms?
I know you need the perk. But all right, let's see. Genuinely, my sentiment is usually side with the arts, as you said. Cool. I know a few artists, so
yeah, and I because there's a lot you have to read between the lines to understand a lot of the nuance of Lisa as a character.
You gotta
Uh,
get a guitar shoes.
Oh, you can go.
I think Lisa got to be a slut at the end, though.
See, I remember in the earlier seasons.
Nobody cares about your feelings, though, Zizu.
When I go back and watch them on Disney Plus, when Lisa was just as troublesome, and they wrote her to be more sensible. They come the turn of the millennium, and that's the character we all know and love.
Well, and here's the other thing about Lisa too, is yes, she is. But the thing that we love about The Simpsons and stuff too, like when Bart messes up, he gets reprimanded. He gets that too. When Lisa messes up, she gets the same thing. She becomes lonely. So not a lot. Like people don't like her sometimes because of what she did. But they have to make up for it and kind of redeem themselves. Like Lisa and Bart both have done some bad things. They have also done good things. You know, that's the thing with good characters. It's like they can be morally gray. Like they don't have to be good or bad. They could just make bad decisions or good decisions.
Because if you write for long enough, you will eventually move on past your initial inspiration. Because if you look at the Austin Powers trilogy, for an example,
yes,
the first Austin Powers was a parody of James Bond.
The
second Austin Powers was a little bit less so. And then the third Austin Powers movie was a parody of the first Austin Powers movie. So you eventually move on beyond your original ambition because your writing evolves. And that's how you get proper character arc. And that's how you get evolution with the greatness of your characters. And then devolution, which is what Star Wars and the MCU have fallen into.
Yeah,
because they got all of the good stuff out of the way, and then left is all of the shitty stuff.
Well, that's why I'm excited for with the new with Star Wars. I could see now with that they are with some things taking more of their time because Andor season 2. It took them a while to announce it after because they said they were filming together, but they announced Andor and showed trailers and everything when the time was right. Like we got it as soon as they felt it was right to bring it out, which is what and then Ahsoka season 2 got delayed because they wanted to make sure that they were able to fulfill their vision for season 2. So they are taking more time now. I am noticing because if I think Andor is the only thing for Star Wars next year. I don't think there's anything else. I think it's just season 2, and that's it.
What are their plans with the Skeleton Crew then?
Skeleton Crew ends in January, and we don't know. They might pick it back up. I don't know if they are or not, but I think Skeleton.
I think with the way that it's actually getting good press, they would be crazy not to pick up a second season.
I think they should. And here's the thing that John Watts and Christopher Forrest said: they have plans for a second season, and they know the kids are going to age, and it is a pivotal plot point for season 2. If they get to make it, they will explain why the kids are older.
Because
they have a plan.
You don't want to end up like the Acolyte and get cancelled when you left a bunch of cliffhangers.
Yeah, but also Skeleton Crew, like they like the reason why but this is the thing we were talking about earlier. Skeleton Crew has a plan. They had a plan where they wanted their show to go. They have a plan, and you can see it.
We have a dream.
Yeah, but yeah.
Oh, that's a good segue, Cliff, into whether people plan their scripts or they just pull it out of their asshole.
Are you sure this isn't just a dream?
Yeah, because then one day you could all be gone in a great puff of smoke and ball of fire.
Are you sure this isn't just a dream?
It's just a dream.
And when and during NFL Sunday tomorrow, I'm gonna enjoy my Cheetos greatly.
It ain't easy being cheesy.
And also because I know that some people are working right now. This is my reaction to those people, like probably Mark and Scott.
I can't believe I have to drive all the way to work on a Saturday. All the way to work.
All the way to work, and it's across the street.
Yeah,
oh, that I love Toy Story 2, man. Oh, that is such a good movie.
Yeah, and so you know how earlier,
yeah,
when I was complaining about how some people are unappreciative of their privilege, and how I've seen so many people of all different financial backgrounds throughout my education, where I have learned that appreciation. I think that's also transferable into the Lego community, because clearly there are people who excel at what they do, and there are people who need improving. And with what you guys were complaining about with the whole M&R controversy getting people cancelled, it just kind of got me thinking about this.
I will fuck you up. She's rich. She's famous. She's beautiful. I'm sure she has a staff that looks like Downton Abbey. And it's all fine. It's all just well and good. It's not. It's dangerous. That's the truth. Stand by every word I said. I would like the word spread wide, far and wide.
It's just I think that, but especially in terms of some actors, definitely they take their privilege for granted. They do.
Yeah, and I think a lot of people writing these scripts in Hollywood could take a page out of that playbook.
Mm-hmm.
And also, I think we were talking about conspiracy theories with the New World Order as well.
I did not. I love conspiracy theories. I wasn't there for this.
I went into a whole tangent explaining what the New World Order is. Mainly it's a combination of the North American Free Trade Agreement and the East Asian globalization effort. And then that somehow led into talking about how people born from 1995 to 9/11 are called Zennials. And I know that some people were joking about putting on their tinfoil hats.
That original number 3, Mountaineer, was scrapped the same year Duke came to Sodor. But wait, they haven't even said Duke was a grumpy old guy or grandpa or any.
Oh.
Yeah, so if anyone ever wants to come up with a conspiracy theory, I'd love to hear it.
There's so many today. I mean, but with stuff like that, YouTube's like, oh, you're talking about stuff. Like,
yeah,
it gets a little risky sometimes.
Yeah, and if I didn't prepare myself to deal with a 24-hour stream, like I've been ill prepared on previous attempts at a 24-hour stream, this might have been me if I didn't remember to prepare properly.
Your mama better not be watching the stream.
I don't have all of these crazy cutaways.
This is like Family Guy. We're cutting away at all this.
Yeah, that's why I do a lot of these types of segues.
Yeah, we do some too. We just got some good clips.
Yeah, and like I think a lot of my clips can be segued back to all of the bad writing we've talked about, and because I could imagine executives going, having conversations with these writers that are so terrible at their jobs and bad, and conversations like this happen in the meetings, because let's be honest, the standards of Hollywood aren't as good as what they used to be.
We're letting you go.
Oh, please don't do this. I'm begging you. Just give me one more chance.
Okay, fine. All right, that's it. You're fired.
Oh.
And this is how I feel like a lot of the new Star Wars TV shows are being made.
It was almost like they were designing it to market toys to children rather than actually make a good movie.
Anyway, with that being said, let's get back to building.
All right.
I just wanted to go on a tangent just to keep
you get some dopamine.
just to keep my sanity.
Yeah, the happy thoughts. Happy thoughts. Yeah.
Think happy thoughts, and a smile will come back to you.
Oh, but yeah,
just a spoonful of sugar.
But it's but no, you're right. Mayo, just a lot of people like what we were talking about. Yeah, they take that for granted. I mean, there's one person that if you notice things with maybe actors or actresses recently, do you know the Snow White remake, the Disney Rachel Zegler? Oh my god, that's privilege for granted. Taking privilege.
Her press conferences on the red carpet at the premiere of that movie, talking about how it was essentially a feminist rewrite of a classic tale, just reeked with privilege.
Yeah, well, it's when they first revealed it, and they were there at that carpet, because the movie doesn't come out till next year. They had to delay it a year just to add the dwarves and all that stuff into it. They literally make it Snow White. It's like, really? You have to take a whole extra year just to make the story the original story.
Yeah, because just because you have a vision for what a franchise should be doesn't mean it's going to sell.
Well,
and
and
in show business, you're in the business of selling a show.
Well, a product, yeah. But here's the
so a failed movie that tanks at the box office and gets terrible reviews defeats the whole purpose of show business.
Yeah, but the other thing is too with that movie, we don't know actually how it's going to end up being. It's probably going to be very bad. But you said that man, this is a modern retelling. It's not 1937 anymore. Well, I'm sorry. In 1937, it's the reason you have a job, sweetie. That Snow White created Disney. It's why you have a job with Disney. And so, shut the fuck up and promote Snow White.
These types of elitists, they want to go into history when they're on the right side of it. But they don't want to go into history when they get proven to be a hypocrite.
I'm literally. It's like one thing I will say, Disney has really gotten away. Like the last two movies and some other new shows, they have gotten away from that stuff. But Inside Out 2 had nothing. It was just a good movie. I know it got some middling reviews from critics, but the audience loved it. Moana 2 was good. I loved that movie. Listen, I like Disney. I like watching a Disney film, because it's just a movie. It's usually they just make fun movies that you could just sit there and have fun with. You don't have to be a kid, but I thought those movies, those were more catered towards adults, because those movies have more. They are family movies, but they also have things that adults deal with a lot too, or like the stress, anxiety of life, and with Moana, like the sense for something more in your life. They were good movies. So
see, I was thinking about seeing Inside Out 2 in theaters, but I just didn't get around to it. So much like how I'm gonna rewatch Deadpool and Wolverine on Disney Plus. I'll do the same with Inside Out 2, because I saw the original in theaters 10 years ago.
I did too. I've seen both of them in theater.
Because I saw the trailer, and I thought it was so cool to see 5 emotions controlling the brain of someone.
Yeah, I mean the new emotions they introduced, which was anxiety.
Yeah, that was clearly because of
the teenage.
Well, no, that was clearly because of the mental health is health movement.
Yeah, but it was also the weirdness, anxiety of teenagers, how they feel like they don't fit in a lot, and then embarrassment, and then what was maybe envy, and then ennui, and just boredom. So it's just it was so good. The thing I loved about that movie is the old and new emotion. The characters are just so well written. Even the story with Riley with her stuff was really good. So I gotta give them credit. Even with Deadpool and Wolverine, but that was more Ryan Reynolds and Sean Levy.
Because everyone likes Ryan Reynolds. Everyone likes Hugh Jackman.
And also that was not made by Disney. That was a Ryan Reynolds, Sean Levy production.
Because you could tell that it was directed by the actors in the movie, because they made jokes about how the evil conglomerate Disney bought a former a former Hollywood powerhouse, 20th Century Fox. Therefore, we aren't owned by the lights in front of the giant letters. We're now owned by Mickey Mouse.
Yeah, but the other thing too, he says at the beginning, like I'm used to being pegged, but Disney isn't. I'm like, oh my god.
Yeah, because the way that Ryan Reynolds scripted himself making fun of the Disney acquisition of 20th Century Fox in the dialogue in the movie.
Yep.
Was peak Ryan Reynolds comedy, and it's the comedy you expect out of a Ryan Reynolds movie.
And they're literally fighting behind like the destroyed 20th century logo.
Yeah, hilarious.
It was.
Because that'd be just like if they made a remake of Planet of the Apes, and they had a fight scene between the humans and the apes in front of the ruined Statue of Liberty.
Yeah,
because they've been on Earth the whole time.
I heard like the new one was good, the Planet of the Apes. I heard the new one was good, but I haven't seen it. I haven't seen the new one.
Just think with all these Hollywood remakes, people are right when they say that Hollywood's running out of ideas, because the most successful movies in the past 10 years have been reboots, sequels,
remakes.
Or remakes. And it's like, get better writers, get better ideas, get better characters, get better storyline, get better.
But and also
don't tell me what to do.
It's kind of like how we all have our different things. We like to say where Lego should get better. Like people say we don't like stickers, we like prints, get better. Your website is too slow, get better. Your brown pieces break too easily, get better. Your instructions are hard to follow, get better. You don't put light kits in your sets, Funhole does, get better. Your prices are overpriced, get better. You inflated your price because of unsustainable short-term inflation, and you're keeping your prices the same, get better. Your distribution is terrible, get better. Your warehouse packaging is terrible, get better. For all of the things we complain about Lego, we also complain about Hollywood. It's a match made in heaven. Happy ever after. That's all, folks. Good night.
Yeah, I vote for Lego for me. Yeah, mainly with me, it's more on the main complaints from me mainly come from the Star Wars side. But as a Lord of the Rings fan, we're eating good right now, so I can't complain about Lord of the Rings. But it's just.
So what you're saying is with the two fandoms you care about most, there's balance in the universe.
There is balance, and even I disagree. I have to say one thing. I disagree with a lot of people about Star Wars this year. Some people said it was all right. I thought the sets were great. It was like ones I loved, the sets that I loved. Like I love the prequels, and especially I love Phantom Menace.
Yeah,
I like this
because what I'll say is people really liked the T6. People really liked Jedi Bob's Starfighter. People really liked the Dark Falcon. People really liked the battle pack with Cutie Katie.
The Clone Trooper and Droid battle pack was good. The Mandalorian packs were good. The fights on Mandalore pack, the duel on Mandalore for the season 3 were good. And the Onyx Cinder, the Skeleton Crew set looks really good. Like to me, and the 25th anniversary ones, I enjoyed. Now, do I like the droid builder? Probably not. Personally, I do not like the figure included either. The thing with me, I hated Kenobi. It is the worst Star Wars product ever. Kenobi is worse than the sequels. I'm just saying it outright. Kenobi is worse.
Yeah, a lot of people did not like the Kenobi because
they destroyed everything about what.
Because it had kind of be like if they made a TV show about Boba Fett and ruined Boba Fett. Oh wait.
You name a show Kenobi, then make it about Leia.
Yeah, because Adventures in Baby City.
that is
starring Boba Fett and Grogu.
But no, Adventures in Babysitting is Kenobi. I would say that even Grogu does more than what young Leia does in Kenobi.
I just don't like how Disney is trying to market Grogu like how George Lucas marketed the Ewoks.
It makes it makes sense to me, but also
it makes just because something makes sense doesn't mean fans.
No, I agree. I think it's stupid how many like Grogu things there are with especially in like Lego, like every Mandalorian set includes a Baby Yoda almost everyone. Unless it's a set or scene that doesn't have the Mandalorian and Grogu, he's in all of them almost now. So yeah, and the Pram, the new Grogu and the Pram set, the new buildable figure. But so it's like, yeah, he's everywhere.
Yeah, that set is way overpriced, and that Pram looks so ugly.
It's $100 here. I don't know what that is. I don't know what that would be for Australia.
It's probably going to be a $160 set in my country.
Gee, oh my god!
That's because of the currency conversion.
Yeah, but it's 100 for us.
Yeah, which means by the raw numbers, if you exclude the state of economy in both of our countries, 100 of your dollars is 160 of my dollars. It's equal. It's equal pain on paper.
Yeah, but I am it's very. To me, it is very weird that they made another buildable. I get the Pram. I don't think it looks that bad personally, but to me, it's honestly like if it's half off or like 75, 60, I'll go for it. Like $40, $50 off, I'll go. But on day one, and there's like no promos or no double points or nothing really on like January 1st. I'm just gonna wait until like it goes on a discount or I can get something worthwhile if I get it. But that's what
now, Cliff. I'm not sure if your parents still had any 70s furniture when you were growing up, but Grogu's Pram kind of reminds me of those egg chairs from the 90s.
Yes.
What are we talking about? Everybody can sit on the floor?
yeah, because I was saying that Grogu's Pram looks like one of those chairs. Looks like one of those egg chairs from the 1970s. I've always wanted to sit in one of those, but when I was born, that furniture was way out of style.
Yeah, to me personally, with that Grogu, I have the child because that's what they called him at the time. The name wasn't revealed when they were making those sets, but I have the buildable figure.
Old
one.
Well, actually, that opens a Pandora's box. Was it that the writers didn't have a concrete name, or was it that Lego was given outdated concept art?
Well, because
Lego has a history of getting outdated concept art when it comes to designing their sets. That's why the Iron Man 3 sets don't look like any of the scenes from the Iron Man 3 movie.
Well, the thing is that set came out in the summer of 2020, I believe, or 21. No, I think it was 2020. But season 2 premiered just a few months before that, so they hadn't revealed his name when Lego was making it. It was just the child at first.
So that set came out at a time in the script when they had not revealed the name yet.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. Cool.
Because they make them like 2 to 3 years before like they come out usually. So they were still making season 1 probably when they were making that. So Grogu wasn't his name yet, but
That's a good call, Jay. Where we'll be wrapping up hours 8 to 16 in 30 minutes.
Yeah, but the thing, I don't know why they made a new one, because they have that old one from 2020. It's perfectly fine. I like that one. But you know, Lego, they like to make remakes every like 2-3 years now, it seems.
Because it's almost like they're copying Hollywood.
They're making remakes all the time. Oh my god!
They're gonna make the remake of the remake of the remake of the remake, and then it gets into talking about what we were talking about with the Star Wars sets. And actually, speaking of Star Wars, welcome the debut on my live stream, Cool Han Luke Bricks.
Yay! This is Star Wars talk now, right now. I'm playing.
So for those who don't know, Cool Han Luke Bricks is another one of the Star Wars bros.
Yes, we are Star Wars bros.
And I really only talk about Star Wars when I'm in contact with Star Wars bros.
Wow.
How's my audio?
It sounds fun.
I don't think I've ever been on StreamYard without a microphone, so just using my phone at the moment. But yeah, wow, I can't believe you've done that much already. I don't know what I was expecting, but
yeah,
that's amazing.
Yeah, we're at the end of bag 16. I've got probably about 50 more pieces, and I did get a DM from Hive about an hour ago. He said that he felt kind of sick, so he's taking some medicine. So he'll let me know when he's ready to come on and have part 2 of the debate that you had on your stream, Luke. That the debate that everyone and their uncle is talking about, the $1,000 Death Star. We briefly started talking about the $1,000 Death Star on the first 2 hours of part 1 yesterday. I gave my thoughts that, and I've also given my thoughts on other streams where people were talking about it. In my opinion, for it to be received good, it has to have spacious interiors and at least 30 figures, preferably 40. But that's 30. Because if the Marvel modulars can get 30 figs like the Avengers Tower and the Daily Bugle, etc., why can't $1,000 Death Star also get 30 figs?
Oh, we're on this. Let's go.
What's the general consensus on the panel then of what do they think of it?
Well, until we get any pictures,
ridiculous. It's crazy.
Until we get pictures, we've been knowing this is coming for a little under a year now, because people have been speculating. I personally wanted an MBS Ewok village, but the Death Star is one of the 3 most iconic things out of the Star Wars franchise. The Ewok village isn't, so it makes sense if you want to go for the mass appeal. But for traditional Star Wars collectors, probably not so much.
I would say even the Ewok village is iconic. I mean, it's one of the biggest locations at the end of Return of the Jedi is mainly on the Endor and the Ewok village, so I think it is a very important location.
And that's why people like me would have thought it would make it up for a cool $1,000 set, but nope.
But I think, from what I've gathered, I don't know if you feel the same, but the other Aussies I've spoken to are kind of like meh about it because obviously you passed the 1,000 threshold for Lego already.
Yeah, I did hear from someone that $1,000 Death Star will be 1,600 Australian dollars.
Yeah.
But I think really and obviously the world centers around America generally, but or they'd like to let you think, but I think it's obviously the value. So obviously, there's still the highest value in Australian dollars, regardless of it's past that threshold. 1,600 is still massive, isn't it? So, but I think it's quite significant. I'm kind of frustrated that tinfoil hat theory, but I kind of feel that Lego knows, and I dare say was probably one of the defining factors around it getting revealed, because they want to drum up. It's a bit like the Sonic the Hedgehog situation, right? And again, this is just theory, but where they made and released pictures of that Sonic the Hedgehog, and it looked god awful, and everybody went bananas over it, and then they released a version which looked a lot better, which is no reason why they wouldn't have done that in the first place. So you can't help but think they've done that just purposely to create hype for it, negative or positive, because there's no such thing as bad publicity, right? So I just think I can't help but think that they've done that on purpose to get people talking. And obviously I fed into that, even though I'm frustrated by the idea of it, by talking about it now, talking about it on multiple streams. So, but we all feed the beast, don't we? So
yeah, because whether you're the merchandise brands making toys for famous Hollywood franchises, or whether you're the media pundits talking about said products, you have to keep feeding the gristmill to stay relevant. And I do quite like the theory that at least concept art for $1,000 Death Star is probably a $920 set that they're probably going to add something special in it to bump up by $80 just to get the ooh ah in the media about it's a $1,000 Death Star. This is breaking. 100%. It broke new ground.
But I mean, the thing that's so crazy to me is I've said this before because I have the 2016 one. That's two of the 2016 ones put together in price. That's $500 for that one when it released, and I got it for retail. So that's two of those put in price together. So that's very interesting to me. But if they do all panel, it is like playset on the inside, but it has all panels, but that might be interesting. But it's still a hard bargain to swallow with like $1,000 plus. Like people were saying, like you have to have a ton of figures to make that worth it. I bet as well, because it's just like if it's just 1,000 for bricks, I wouldn't want it at all. That's what I'd say.
Is that version of the Death Star is the is the current highest figure, right? Or was it the Mos Eisley for Star Wars? Was it 20?
Yeah, I think the 2016 re-release of the UCS Death Star, I think that was 27 minifigs, and they had a lot. I remember it because they updated the molds for the Royal Guards, and that was the first set to include the new style Han Solo hairpiece.
Right. Yeah.
I remember people specifically buying the 2016 UCS Death Star, even though they had the original 2007 or 2008 version, because they wanted the new style hair of Han Solo.
Well, and also just the updated figures made it a lot more worth it, because I know what we can all say, like, hey, like classic Star Wars, but the figures in the original 2008 one are very they're older Lego style for sure compared to what they have now with the newer printing and all that with Han and Luke. Like they all look like the characters. The old ones were the old style where they had like the hair did not match at all. Their faces were very blank. Like they just have blank expressions. So it really was a bit better for the.
Yeah, because I think the re-release was also the first time we got the dark brown Chewbacca compared to the old reddish brown.
I'm pretty sure it was the case, but they really I think they did a good job on that one. I have it. It's nice. I know it's basically the same model, just the figures are updated, but it's really it's a good set for sure. But I mean, $1,000 is just a lot to even think about.
Yeah.
Like, I think that's why so many people are like, no, we're not. Even if this comes out, we're not buying it. Day one, like barely anyone, unless you're super rich or like save up just for that Death Star. It's very hard for people to even afford that right now. Like it's ridiculous. I think I think it's gonna be one of the worst selling sets just because of the price. Because a lot of people can't afford $1,000 most of the time unless they save up like all year, like keep a lot of money on them or have like a really good job where they can splurge $1,000.
The thing is, I don't collect UCS sets as a rule, just because I mean the highest I've gone is the Master Builder series, and even that was bought for me. But I don't go for it as a rule because one space, 2 time, 3 cost. But in terms of cost, it's not spending that much on Lego. It's spending that much on one set. I very easily prefer to have 10 $100 sets. No, well, not $100 obviously for me, but you know what I mean. If
I get it, yeah.
But and not even 10 $100 sets at once, but 10 $100 sets throughout the year would probably what I pay anyway, if not more, on Lego. But to do that in one hit and have that excitement, that feeling of a new set, but only have that once, only have that one building experience, only have that one I finished it experience. To me, that's, I'd rather do that 10 or 20 times even though the set might be smaller. The size doesn't matter because some of the best set Star Wars Legos ever released are some of the smaller sets. So So,
but also,
for me, it's a no-brainer. But yeah.
But even like also for me, for $1,000 of Lego, like for me, with me how I am, I love Star Wars, but I'm a huge LOTR or Lord of the Rings fan, and I can get 2 Lord of the Rings sets for the same price as that Death Star, and they are accurate to the movie. I know they have good figures. They are updated from the original molds. This is the first time we've had Lord of the Rings since I think when they ended it in like 15 or 16. So I mean, to me that just feels more worth it. And also like Barad-dûr and the Rivendell has exclusive figures you can't get anywhere else, and that probably will never make again. Because those characters were only in those locations in the movies, and they'll never. Absolutely. But I just feel like and also like Sauron, the mouth of Sauron, all the characters in Barad-dûr are like amazing, and that's what and like the Mount Doom versions of Frodo and Sam, where they have the armor, where they're like dirty and have all the grime on them. Like that to me is more worth it because you are getting characters that like. You're never going to get a Mountain Doom version of Frodo and Sam again, because that's when once they beat Sauron, they're back in like their normal clothes or cleaned up again. But when they were taking the ring to Mountain Doom to destroy the Eye of Sauron, that's how they looked, and I just think I think that those 2 sets are more worth it for me.
Well, to be honest, I am a Lord of the Rings fan, but I don't buy Lord of the Rings. I don't buy Lord of the Rings Lego, but I'm 100% with you. If I had £1,000 to spend or $1,000 to spend on Lego, I would buy those 2 for sure. 100%.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah. So, Ambi, now that we got Cool Han Luke Bricks on the show, do you have any thoughts about the $1,000 Death Star?
The £1,000 one?
It's going to be $1,000 US, 800 Great British pounds.
Yeah, I think it has to be spectacular before I actually
Exactly.
consider it.
Yeah. It has to be like, to even think about spending that amount of money on one set, it has to be like the best Death Star they've ever made. If it's not, then no, everyone's gonna clown it. I'm sorry, they are. It's gonna be clowns. Like
But well, me and Mayo. Well, Mayo, you were talking about this in the comments. I think can't remember which stream it was on when it came up. It might have been the one I was on with Hive and Padawan, but we were saying, I think you had the same kind of thing as me. Was not only has it got to be the best and perfect set to be worth that amount of money, not for me to buy it, just for me to think it's worth it, but also it needs to have the best GWP, the best set of figures, the best exclusive printed bricks, like very little stickers, if not no stickers. It's got to tick all those boxes. It's got to be marketed perfectly. So they've got a lot of work to do.
It better float for $1,000.
Yeah, because if it's going to be Lego's most expensive set ever, the customer has the right to have the highest expectations for it compared to any set ever, which
100%.
is why I have the high expectations of spacious interiors. I want 30 to 40 minifigures. I want a stable display stand so that it doesn't fall over, which is why I floated the idea on the stream you were talking about this with Hive, a similar design to how they support the L&D tanks at harbors. Because it's the Death Star, I want at least 5 stormtroopers, 3 Imperial officers. I want probably 5 to 10 completely.
So you want stormtroopers that they made 1 million times already?
Well, you can't have the Death Star without stormtroopers.
Well, then don't they already make stormtroopers?
Yes, but it would be a crime not to have it because it's the Death Star. That would be like making.
They've already made it, Mayo.
That would be like $1,000 Master Builder Series Ewok Village and not having the Ewoks. That would be
No, you're not getting it. They've already got stormtroopers out there.
That would be the Avengers. That would be the Avengers.
No, you're not listening. You're not listening. They've already got 1 million stormtroopers out there, buddy.
Yeah.
They come out with 40 different figures that they never made before. Yeah. You have stormtroopers from your past Lego sets you could add to it. Then maybe worth the money.
Or I'll offer a rebuttal. If they redo the stormtrooper because nobody's happy with the current one for this set.
Well. Yeah. Are they ever happy?
And I'm expecting I'm expecting 10 of the figs to be a combination of completely new characters or new outfits for the characters.
Now, I will say this about the Death Star.
Because Star Wars is one of the handful of things where people don't collect it for the builds; they collect it for the figs because they are invested with the characters from the franchise. Same thing with Marvel. Same thing with Harry Potter.
I'm gonna be honest here as a Star Wars fan. Yes, the figures are not. We love getting our figures, but we also love getting the ships. We love getting the sets. That's why everyone is like the most kids are coming. Oh yeah, baby, that's what we're waiting for. That's like that. It's because Jango Slave 1 is finally being made again, and as a UCS set, and we've asked for that for since 2002. Well, they make a new since that one came out. They make a new version of Jango Slave 1. They've never done it. It's finally getting made, and it's like everyone is like freaking out. I mean, we've been wanting Jangos forever, but also I've heard rumors. They say that this could be a Death Star 2 as well. And if it's a Death Star 2, you can break canon a little bit, Lego. You can break it a little bit and include everybody in their indoor outfits. And I'm going right crazy here. Han, Leia, you can do some Rebel troopers. I know they weren't on the Death Star. You could do Lando and Nien Nunb because they were flying the Falcon. You can do so much with a Death Star 2 with figures and with just that. You can throw an Ewok in there. I know they weren't there, but if it's Death Star 2, just give like Return of the Jedi. That's what but I don't know.
If they do Death Star 2 as well, they've got to do. My idea for a GWP would be the Vader's bonfire funeral as a kind of little maquette or diorama, and then a Sebastian Shaw ghost, Spirit of Sebastian Shaw, Anakin Skywalker version as a kind of exclusive thing.
Yeah, they need that. Now, if it's Death Star 2, they need to do the ghost. They need the Yoda ghost, Anakin, and Obi-Wan. That would be great. That would be great.
All right, guys. Hey, I'm going to get off here, Mel. I don't know if I'll be able to get back on before you end.
Well, we're ending this part in 10 minutes. We're moving on.
Later, everybody.
Bye, Cliffy.
See you, Cliff.
Bye.
Yeah.
See you later, man.
Yeah. I think no expectation is the wrong expectation. We can have all of our own expectations because everyone should have the right to have a high expectation.
Oh yeah, I mean, but if the leaks, I've heard Death Star or Death Star 2. I don't know which one. I've heard mainly Death Star 2 from like the very verified like leakers. They say Death Star 2. If that's the case, then I really would want a lot of Return of the Jedi figures because there is a lot of New Hope figures in the original Death Stars. I like with Tarkin and all that. If it's Return of the Jedi, we could get so many figures that we haven't gotten before from that movie and from that part of Star Wars. That you got. Of course, we're getting a new Palpy. Palpatine will always be in a Death Star. We're getting Vader. We're getting Luke. Now, if it depends, if it is just fully 2, then that might mean we're getting the Return of the Jedi Luke, then the black garb. After that, definitely Stormtroopers, Royal Guards for sure. That's like the most easiest thing to guess. And probably just like the Imperial, guards.
Imperial Council.
Yeah.
From that room, because most of those we haven't had. So.
Yeah, you can do a lot of Imperial figures you've never gotten before, like our officers, our Grand Admirals, all this that maybe we haven't seen. You could do a lot. I think that
does it.
Yeah.
Opportunity to do it.
Yeah. I just think that they it really has to be figures like that. Like you have to do like really high quality good figures like that to even let us think like, hey, this could be worth it. Because the thing I think they're going to do, if it is Death Star 2, they're just going to throw the figures from the Emperor's Throne Room diorama into the Death Star. So the Palps from that, Vader and Luke, it will be from that, I think. So others now this is a chance from 2016 to give us a more modern Royal Guard, I could say as well. Maybe have like a full like molded piece for them. I don't know. That could be interesting with the robe. I don't know, but you could like with how they've done the like the plastic capes or some things. Like you could do like a big plastic piece, put it over the like body, and have it be like the long robe down them. That would be cool. I don't know. You got to, but if that's what I'm saying. If it's like stuff like that, like really improved figures, I could see it being worth it then. But if it's like just like a normal, like they just throw the Royal Guards to 2016, it's like, I don't know, buddy, because I feel like, but this is just me as a Star Wars fan. I just wish they would have like actual robes or actual like cape or like a Jedi robe with a hood on it, like a piece that's an actual robe instead of like a cape, and then you put a hood on.
Yeah.
But I don't know.
Even my cousin, he's a huge Star Wars fan. He even says, "Imagine if they made it so then you could explode it."
With some kind of technique.
Yeah, technique. Yeah.
That'd be funny.
In the center, the center of the set that would push some of the panels out to make it look like explode.
Playable, you know.
Oh my god! I just thought of something awesome. If it's Death Star 2, what about if there was a MIDI scale battle inside of it where they fly the Falcon and get to the reactor core to blow it up? Imagine that, like, there's a MIDI scale like version inside of it that is the battle of like Endor with the Death Star, and then it's the Falcon and the X-Wings destroying the core. Now, if they have like a little moment like that, that would be cool. That would be like different than any other Death Star. Because you have them blowing it up, and then you could have the railing to throw Palpatine into the void and all of that. If it's something like that, that'd be interesting and cool. If it's Death Star 2, but yeah. But if it's not, then this goes to show that the fans can come up with something better than what Lego can sometimes. If that's not included, because it would be like the Mario block where you open it up and it has like all of the different locations from the game in it.
Yeah,
that would be awesome.
No, 100%.
Yeah, I think it'd be cool, but I don't know. We'll see. Or like the NES having the warp pipe in it on the side. But I don't know. We'll see.
Yeah, so we're about to move on over to part 3 in less than 4 minutes. So I will preemptively send invites to all of you guys via the respective group chats and direct lines on Instagram, so that you guys can make your way over before I shut it down.
We're getting shut down now. No, I'm joking.
What I was just about to ask, what is Miss Amble building? Is she building the same thing as you?
Yep.
Yep.
Ah, right. So who's further ahead?
Mayo.
Definitely Mayo.
I thought for a second you were both together on either side of the table until he turned his round and you were still.
Yeah. So the story of that is Miss Amby came in at 6 a.m. in Scotland, and then she's been on and off again since then. That was 4 hours in to this stream, and so I'm at the end of bag 17. I think you're at bag 7 or 8 now.
I'm at bag. What am I at? 9.
Okay, yeah, bag 9. So you're further on than what I thought. So I'm going to go back to StreamYard and get the links for part 3. And as soon as part 3 ends, I'm going to go and attempt to get a massive sleep.
Yeah, but no, I think for part 3, I want to talk to Cool Han about the Star Wars stuff that's been leaked and the sets next year, because there's some interesting ones that are rumored and leaked for next year. If you've seen them, it's very interesting.
Well, it's funny you say that, because obviously I don't want to. It's Mayo's stream, obviously. So
no, I know that.
Last thing I want to do is bog it down with Star Wars talk. If that's not what he wants. But what I will say though is that I've got coming onto my show a guy called Cooper, right, Mayo?
Yes.
Oh,
yes,
wait,
because,
Cooper.
Yeah. Because I met Cooper at Brickworld Chicago, and because we both bought the pine trees off the pub where we formed the Pine Tree Gang.
So basically, he's going to be on the show soon, and he's going to be talking through all of the leaks that he's got. He's got his hands on more than he's willing to give out at the moment, but what has been revealed or what's been rumored and leaked, if you like.
Okay.
I'm going to go through it. So.
I'm starting part 3 right now, so you guys have your links. Thank you thank you for watching part 4. No, sorry,
part 2.
Yeah, thank you for watching part 2 of my 24-hour stream. I'm starting right now. You guys can migrate over there, and I will be cutting off right now.
All right.
So watch part 3, everybody.
Bye. Bye.
Bye bye.